It says you are live. But
Alright,
it's
we're live.
but it's just black, right? It says you are live.
Yes.
Oh.
Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Hello, everyone.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat, and Abhishek, Danny, Magnus. We have everybody here, Nate as well in the background, and welcome everybody. Terry, Nick, how's it going?
Doing pretty well. How was your weekend?
Weekend, lots of sleeping, on my tummy. That's how I do. But hey, what is going on? Terry, fill us in.
I know, right? The markets. Did you take a look at silver?
Not just the market, this whole outfit we're having here and MyFunded TV. This is amazing. Wow.
Do you guys like it? Type in 1 if you like the new look.
I just love it. I just love it. This is so amazing.
I do love it. 50% off core accounts. Amazing.
Uh-oh, wow. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm seeing everyone loves this new look.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah. Let's get into the charts here.
Oh, yeah, right. Let's get to the charts. Yeah. You can start, Nick, if you want.
All right. Let's see here. Let's go over to NQ real quick. So silver I'm watching. I will get to silver here in a second. Wow, gold. This is my first time looking at the charts right here. So we're back at all-time highs on gold, and I haven't even looked at silver, so I assume it's a lot more crazy. Only reason I'll start with this due to Terry's kind of blowing us up about it, rightfully so. Yeah, so they both ran all-time highs. Silver's at $84. I remember I told my grandpa like 3 years ago, I was like, hey, I think it'd be a good buy down here, like $27. It was just 33. It was $27 earlier this year. That's crazy. Yeah, so silver's cheap. It's something everyone can afford. To buy like one ounce of silver compared to gold or Bitcoin. I feel like it makes it a little bit easier for people to people rather own one ounce silver rather than like a tenth of Bitcoin. You know what I mean? So it's something very affordable for people to buy. Let's go over to indices real quick. We're still in this consolidation. I actually anticipate it to kind of hold, mainly due to the fact that we have CPI tomorrow. So with that, you're going to see a lot of range-bound price action. But I'll start here on the daily. As you can see, we just can't get above this high. Even though we're bullish, we're trading around all-time highs. ES ran them already. We just can't get above here. So I think we eventually do, but I think it's going to wait until CPI to do that. If we look at the 4-hour chart, we have a couple of points of interest here to work from, for people maybe looking at shorts. We got this 4-hour gap right here. Price came into, want to see if it's going to, respect it and then go lower. Got a lot of lows down here. Got this new week opening gap, but maybe just watch this on the 15-minute. And then as for the hourly chart, I know a lot of people are paying close attention to this because we had this sell side sweep right here, and they want to see if we can, this is the start of the move higher. If you can get a good setup today, good displacement, I'm not opposed to taking it, but just remember that day before CPI is always some sort of a landmine that that's just sort of there that you're not really expecting. There's no news today. I'm going to go over here to check on some of the earnings real quick. I think majority of them are next week though. We go to, so the only ones we really have this week are, Wells Fargo. I think next week it gets a little bit crazy, but yeah, that's all I got for NQ at the moment. This 4-hour gap really is going to be where we're working from. I just don't have anything on the hourly to help me, frame any sort of bullishness. Wouldn't also be surprised if we did move lower. If we go down to this new week opening gap, it's not the worst thing in the world. And maybe since it's going down there, it's going to generate some speed, give you guys a trade. As for ES, as you guys can see here, this high right here was taken. So this is all-time high. So wouldn't be opposed to a pullback. That would kind of help us frame shorts on NQ. This new week opening gap is tagged. There is on the hourly chart a lot of I'm noticing a lot of low resistance liquidity in here. There is an S&T at these highs. Honestly, I would probably, even though I think the weekly range is going to go higher, I'd probably lean short today. To be honest with you, but I think we're going to have some speed to the downside. So really interested to see how we trade here in the next 15 minutes or so. But yeah, that's all I got really. I don't got much other than that. I want to see how mainly the points of interest I'm watching are really just these 4-hour gaps. And this is what I would mark off if I were you guys. It's just sort of keep it simple, because a lot of new traders and people who even been in the markets for a couple of years, they think they just need to bounce around to something new. But I'm going to throw on these gaps right here, 4-hour. I'm going to drop down to a 15-minute chart and just see if I can see something to the downside a little bit. And I'll probably mark off this S&T. It wouldn't be a bad idea. S&T here with NQ. Go also to, let's see where we're at in terms of the ranges here. So Asia is all the way up here. However, like I said, we have that S&T at those highs. So I'm gonna lean slightly bearish today. I'm bullish on the week, but I don't think we're gonna get the driver for higher prices until tomorrow with CPI. So we'll see what happens.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thanks. Cool.
Tom, what are you thinking?
Well, quite an interesting morning. And on my end, as usual, I'm looking for the zones. Now, in this London session, I was so convinced that we're going to go lower. Actually, I took a short position all the way down there. I was kind of chasing it. I thought that we're going to go to Friday low earlier to that 615, but we didn't. And I totally missed the idea that the London, at 3 a.m., Eastern Standard Time, it created a supply zone. So I got stopped out in the London session, and then the market corrected its way back up there to that 5-minute supply zone. Managed to recover my losses by scalping, but I don't like scalping anyway. We got back into the zone. There's a 15-minute/5-minute fair value gap almost at the same spot, basically at 813 and 15 something. So there's a gap right there. There is liquidity. So I would say this at the market open, I'm expecting this to like kind of go that way. Like maybe not, but this is what I want to see. So I just want to see the market to take some more orders, pick up some liquidity. I think buy side currently is resting in this fair value gap on the 5/15-minute charts, but higher we have an absolutely great 15-minute supply zone as well at 954. As Nick was saying, overall, I'm bullish in the big picture. Wouldn't be surprised if NQ would finish up the move. And, it's just very weak right now. It's pretty sloppy and weak. So wouldn't be surprised on a drop all the way down to take out that 615. And, who knows what's going to happen. But I can imagine that. So got to be careful. But yeah, I'd like to see taking the 813 level out and then higher. So we still have that Christmas gap, or I can call it Christmas New Day opening gap around, I think it was December 24, 25 up there, not being completely rebalanced, which means we still need like up close candles in this area way up there. So I like to see some up close candles. Maybe it's not going to happen today. It's just Monday, we're not really having any kind of news. We have a FOMC member talking later, but that's it. So that's what I have on NQ. And quickly on gold. Yeah, we made new all-time highs, so that's just a red flag to me not to trade gold. So I'm definitely not going to take long positions. If by some reason, actually I had an alert here, I'm going to put an alert to 4587.2, for example. If I see this one melting down all the way below that level, that 4587-ish, I might going to try to target 47.8. Yeah, way down there. But I need displacement if that's going to happen. There's a 5-minute demand zone. So no trade on gold until we breach that level. So it's very simple. And yeah, on NQ, we'll see. It could be a good scalping position to that 813, or we're just going to take the elevator down to 615. Wouldn't be surprised on that, but that's all I have right now. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what are you guys thinking? Are you looking for longs on gold? Or are you looking for shorts on gold? Or 3, you aren't even trading gold at all.
Or 4, not even touching the computer.
Yes, exactly. We have super exciting news today at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time regarding the rapid accounts. We can't say anything until then, but it is so good, you guys. You do not want to miss it.
Oh, yeah. It will be amazing. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Now, what do you think? What do you think it is? If you guys were to guess. Well, I think Terry may know. I don't.
I know.
Okay.
I mean, if I have to guess, I think MyFundedFutures is going to give 5 free accounts to everyone. All the users. I know. Maybe I'm saying too much. I know. All the users, not just the viewer. Okay, no, maybe not. Okay, but yeah, I really hope that it has to do something with at least one of these accounts. Maybe, who knows, Rapid, maybe the Pro, the Core. I don't know. I really hope that there's going to be something special regarding these accounts.
Yeah, very special. Someone asked me in the MyFundedFutures Discord, they asked, like, is it good? And I said, it is good. It is super, super.
Oh, yeah.
And my response was, as a trader, it gets me very excited when I first heard the news. So yeah, at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, make sure you join us. And we have our debate in about, 15, 20 minutes between Nick and Tom.
Oh wow, that's gonna be exciting. I don't even know what's about it yet, but it's gonna be fun because we always come up with some new ideas.
Yes. Tom has won the last 2 debates. Nick, you're gonna have to step it up today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'll let you win, Nick. No problem. So, look at this market, sideways action, and we have 5 minutes. I had one trade. I'm still having one trade opened up with a very small position. I'm in a long trade here. I think my stop loss is somewhere around 700. I think it's 701. But I was so sure that once the supply zone starts to act as a possible support area, we're just gonna go through and smash that 813. So I'm still kind of hoping for it, but we'll see. Feels like accumulation. Yeah,
it does. It so far right now we're trading below VWAP. Mm-hmm. It'll be interesting to see the first initial move, that first 5 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like a trap scenario here because, I mean, you have SMT at the lows as well with NQ. Like NQ is not running previous day low, ES has. And then on top of that, NQ's running the high from, I believe that's London. Yeah, from London, ES hasn't. So it's definitely like a wait and see market, at least for, the first 30 minutes, I would say. And then maybe once the MyFundedFutures news comes out, the market starts to move a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's waiting on, not CPI.
It's the MyFundedFutures news for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I did see some guesses in chat what it could possibly be. Payout cap increase, Ruby Trades guessed. I saw buffer removed.
I saw someone saying instant funded accounts for $1. I don't think so.
What would they like? What would they like to see?
Oh yeah. What would you guys like to see? It's interesting because who knows? Maybe next time.
Maybe I did find it when I checked my phone. By the
Maybe
way, on the messages. So, yeah. So it looks like they'd like to see instant funding, 90-10 profit split, 1 day pass, day trailing drawdown, move from rapid. Okay.
No rebuild, 1-time fee. Interesting.
90%. Dang. Okay. A lot of people, it's surprising. A lot of people like those splits, I guess it makes sense because they keep more of their money, right?
Actually, I wouldn't mind that. I always like to get more and earn more. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Intraday replaced with end of day would be pretty cool. End of day. See a lot of splits though, for sure. That would be pretty sick. Same with the drawdown. One thing I did notice on gold here that you could watch potentially is this 4-hour gap. There is a 1 hour in here. There's a couple of them, but I think you're better off just watching this 4-hour gap and then just maybe find something on the 5 or the 15 if you think the price is going to go higher. One thing I don't really like when trading at all-time high conditions is running all-time highs before market open. It's a little bit of a weird spot for me to trade because you don't have any sort of draw unless you're going back to this high up here. But it's just always so weird because do you trust that? You know what I mean? It's one of the hardest things for me to do. Obviously, you need to be a little bit more selective and demand cleaner price action because if price is coming lower and then slowly grinding higher, could just be a pullback for a short. So displacement, those two things that never change, like speed and displacement. That's something you always want to look for, no matter where you're trading at. Let's see, Nick, have a look at EU. Yeah, no, someone pointed that out to me.
I'm actually curious how many of you guys are trading currency futures because I keep hearing more and more. I mean, the chat, I'm assuming you guys are trading more because I always keep seeing people in my chat as well on my streams like, hey, trading Japanese yen or EU. And I don't know how much is that popular nowadays because I see more and more Forex people transitioning over to futures. And so, I guess it's kind of popular.
Yeah, I was actually having a chat with someone when we were, I don't know when it was. It was a couple of days ago. They wanted to see Euro go higher. I was like, I kind of want to see Euro go lower. This is a good spot right here. You know, you have. Let's go to the weekly. I want to show you guys something here. Yeah, so the weekly is starting to, you know, flip lower. You got, man, this is the first thing I recommend people trade is the first thing that pops out to you. Like when you open the charts, what do you see? So for me, these equal lows, right? So from there, how do I frame something? How do I frame a narrative to get there? I got a couple different options here. I got this potential breaker here on the daily that we could look to target lower prices. Yeah, these are very, very clean lows. Even on the 4 hour, right? Mm-hmm. Could be looking for potential. Well, you don't have any sort of gaps in here. Or maybe a 1 hour inverse. Right? So maybe if this 1 hour inverses, I would actually prefer it to go here, get down to this 1 hour inverse, because if that happens, you're still inside this big level, and you're not rushing it if it closes below here. So you get here, and then you could look to target to these lows, and then potentially how quickly it wants to go, maybe down to these equal lows. But for the people that trade the CFDs, you know, you could trade Euro USD, but this is just for Euro futures. I forgot who asked that question, but hopefully
I just hit the TP on NQ, guys. Yeah, let's go. So we popped into that fair value gap at the open. So beautiful TP there. Oh my gosh, I loved it. Sorry, Nick. I was just looking on the chart also. Yeah,
great trade, Tom.
It was a very strong push. I was kind of expecting, but not like this strong of a push. It was really, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Did you guys hear the overnight, the weekend news regarding Trump and Powell?
No. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, so Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell said Sunday that the Justice Department subpoenaed the central bank Friday with a threat of a criminal indictment, the latest move in a year-long pressure campaign from the Trump administration. It's related to the renovations of the Federal Reserve office building.
Ooh.
So that came out this weekend.
That's interesting. I think it's kind of, I mean, I'm guessing Trump wants to put some pressure on Powell. Obviously, they not best friends forever, but interesting. I don't know if it's going to do anything with the market. I feel like this is just like in between those two. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I mean, it's been common knowledge that President Trump don't want Powell there, and he definitely wants more rate cuts, which Powell doesn't really want to urge that much. But that's all my insight on this.
Well, he's only got a couple more months, so you know he's out of there.
Yeah,
but you know I expect him to move pretty quickly once the new Fed chair gets in, because you know you got midterms coming up here this year, and on top of that. Those memes of Trump and Powell, I think 6 months ago when they were at the construction site with the little helmets and all that was prime stuff right there. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting if we can get a full retracement of this move.
Yeah, so right now, the way I see it is that like we are inside of this fair value gap. We actually completely repriced this level. Again, this is not a zone. This is just a fair value gap. On the higher time frame, like higher, quote unquote, higher, for example, on the 15-minute, just like you said, Terry, it could be just picking up orders here and then take the elevator down, like squeeze out all the long positions. It can very well be possible just to, you know, take more liquidity below Friday low. And my idea is still like the 5-minute demand zone is still active on the downside from Friday, because that's the demand zone low is 615. So I wouldn't be surprised at a potential tricky move here and, maybe a bit of a sideways action. And then somewhere around or after 10 a.m., it just takes the elevator down and squeezes everybody. But let's see how close we are. We are actually, hold on. We are,
Wow.
100 points away from that supply zone. It's not a big deal for NQ. Let's wait.
100 points is nothing. It's a blink of an eye for NQ.
Yeah.
This candle so far, it's already over 110 points.
This is crazy. This is, I don't even know what this candle called. It's death candle or whatever. but it's I wasn't expecting this. Yeah. The 1 minute candle actually, even the 1 minute. Yeah. Crazy. Anyway, I realized I need to stay more on the 5 minute charts. I just went over, and I think it will be important later we talk about risk management. Like many of my losses came through because I was using the 1 minute entries. So when I was sticking to the 5 minute and higher, guess what? Those trades were surviving most of the drawdown and then went to profit. Just an interesting thing. I went over some journal of mine and some results, and again I took all my best trades and the worst trades, and it seems like 1 minute chart is no good to me nowadays.
So you've looked at the data and you're just like, I'm not going to trade.
What do you think, Nick? What do you think? Because that's why I was asking you last week as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of noise on it, man. It's like it looks very good in the moment. You're like, oh man, like these past 5 candles on the 1 minute have looked very, very good, and then reality it's just pulling back on like a 5 or 15 minute to maybe go lower or higher. There's a lot of noise on it. I don't recommend like people not trading it, but you gotta learn, you gotta know when to just shut it off. It's tough. It definitely hindered my growth a little bit, like when I first started off, because after the 5 or the 15 minute trade, like I don't have an idea anymore because the level's gone or whatever. I was like, I can just find new levels, right? Which leads to finding new trades, which leads to potentially losing money.
Actually, you inspired me a lot, Nick. That's why I always keep asking, like how much trade you make. I mean, how many trades you take? What time frame are you looking for? And when I hear you saying 5 minute, 15 minute, I say, okay, I like that. This is how to do it. But I think that's
it comes down to a personality too.
Yeah.
Right. Like if you're one of those people who like you're always going, maybe the 1 minute is fine, but you still have to apply those same principles, like, risk management, good discipline. But the 5 minute, I just like it better because, there's really only, 24 candles in a 2 hour session that I'm going to trade. So, just not a whole lot that can go wrong. I have to wait for the next one,
and also, like on the 1 minute chart, you're kind of limiting yourself down. If you have a strict risk management strategy, for example, you say like you have a trade cap, like 3 trades a day or 2 trades a day. And obviously on the 1 minute chart, you're always going to be seeing more potential setups, right? Not just because of noise, but those patterns are repeating themselves like 5 times more as on the 5 minute chart. So, maybe you're already limiting yourself out if you're starting to trade like early at 7 or 8 a.m. in the morning, like I'm Eastern Standard Time. And you might have already had, for example, 2 losses on a 1 minute, and you maybe have one more shot. But with the 5 minute charts, you can have all the morning, like up until the AM session, to wait for those setups for the cleaner moves. I just realized on the 1 minute, you're using up your daily limit, like trade cap, very fast and very easily. Anyway, just something to think about, because that's also a must. You got to limit yourself to some amount of trades there.
Yeah. So NQ keeps pushing higher. Will we get the full gap fill? It's only about 68 points before we get the full gap fill from Friday's closing price.
Well, it's looking like it. I mean, if we close above on NQ 924, and then on ES 7,002, it's probably we got about 22 minutes about 4 hour candle closes, so it's very, very it's an important level, because then you could just be okay, shorts aren't in play, and just look to target higher prices, which I didn't see coming. I was like leaning short because I didn't see these. I can see price still reaching up to where it's at now, but if it puts in an inverse lower below 753, you can look to target shorts down to this previous day low. But I didn't really anticipate for it to maybe potentially close above 923 or 924. If it does that, then it's good because it eliminates another side. Eliminates shorts for me, at least on like the higher to intermediate time frames.
Yeah. That's why I think definitely going to be looking for more higher time frame setups and trades. That's one thing I'm going to do for sure.
Let's see here. Yeah, 10 a.m. is going to be a big key. Look, I mean, this daily candle right now is really, it's really starting to push higher. Even when you see candles like this are I think this could potentially be a protected low if this 4 hour closes above here. The only thing is we do have CPI tomorrow, so we've seen some pretty big CPI candles that just come lower, and then the rest of the week they go higher, and then vice versa. So I would actually just prefer this to reach up into the 26,000 level today, which is really only another 150 points, I believe, 130 points, because we get there and it's kind of it's keeping us further away from here, and it's eliminating one side of the market. And we still have highs, right? We have equal highs here. You got this gap fill here at 26,261, and then obviously all-time highs at 26,6. So plenty of room there, and it also neglects the S&T at the daily all-time highs with ES, because even though you have an S&T at these highs, you need speed lower to confirm that. But if you're not getting it, then those people are just getting wrecked.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. It's tough. It's a tough situation. What do you think, Terry? Is this thing going to go higher or what? Oh, maybe you're muted. I'm not sure. Just make sure.
I think you're still muted.
Yeah, you're still muted. Was just checking. But don't worry. We can still see you, and that's the good news. But yeah, until Terry is fixing the microphone there, I just want to say that we're still keep pushing higher to that 954. And yes, I'm going to dive into that 1 minute candles, and I'm not seeing any fair value gap, by the way. We went down this 15-minute BC or 5/15-minute buy side and sell side efficiency could be acting up as a possible support here. And it definitely seems like in the past couple of minutes, it's accumulating positions and, slowly grinding here and maybe taking higher. I would be careful with the shorts. That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to wait. Market is telling me to wait for sure.
Yeah. All right.
So MyFundedFutures will be giving away more accounts, you guys. I believe 40 core accounts throughout the day. And the form that will be dropped, there'll be more time for you to get your name onto the form for a chance to win a free core account. Let's go.
Yeah. And always make sure that the winner reacts in 2 minutes, because there's going to be a reroll. So just make sure that you're in the chat and react, because this is how it goes. If you're not claiming it, then it's going to be a reroll.
Yeah. I think we wait, Tom, Nick. We wait for...
Terry, I was waiting for your signal there. Like, whatever Terry does, I'm in it. So let's go. But no signal from Terry so far.
No signal yet. We wait.
Yeah, we're still waiting. But quick check on gold. Nothing. All right, that's simple. So 5-minute chart. Wow. Okay, actually gold is quite interesting. I'm still not gonna trade this, but it's like interesting for those of you who are looking for a kind of a reversal. I don't want to jinx it or anything. This is sort of reminds me of the classic ICT 2022 entry model. Like, we're having a market structure shift here. Yeah, on the 5 minute, bearish market structure shift, fair value gap. We just retraced back there. I would say this would be looking good. It's still not too late to take it. This is not financial advice. I am not taking it because for one simple reason, I just don't trust gold. It just keeps going higher. I think silver is driving here and gold is just shotgun and it just keeps going higher and higher. So I just be careful. But it could be a potential reversal. This formation here is absolutely look like one, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm seeing that in silver. You're talking about gold right now, Tom?
Yeah. But actually, I'm going to check silver as well. Oh yeah, the same on silver too. Oh my gosh, be careful everybody on silver because again, just 3 micros can wipe out your accounts. So just be careful there.
Yeah. ES is down by about 14 points for a full gap fill. Let's check on YM. YM is down by 250, 60-ish points. Okay.
That's so interesting, like how YM can be detaching so much from NQ and ES.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of has the same big names there, but still reacting, quite differently. Many times, though. Anyway, NQ is sort of finding support here. And if it's not, again, I have to go down to the 1 minute until we are not like there's a 1 minute fair value gap. And again, this is not for entering on the 1 minute because now I'm okay on the 5, but there's a fair value gap on the, let me see this one on the 931. Okay. So this is the so-called first presentation gap at 931. Oh my gosh. I mean, if we close below that 800 level, and let's just see this, the high of that candle is, 797.75 on the micro. I would say if we close below that 97, then yeah, could be going lower, could be going all the way down. And oh my gosh, I'm just realizing this. There's also a demand zone on the 1 minute right before the market opens. So yeah, back to midnight area to 727 and lower. Keep an eye on for that first fair value gap at 931, everybody. That could be interesting to see how it develops. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Guess what time it is?
For time for Christmas again. I don't know.
Oh, no, that's a 10, right?
Yeah, it's time for a debate.
Let's go.
What do we got here?
Yeah, what do we got?
What would you guys like to debate? Chat, do you guys have good ideas?
Yeah, like what would they like to see us debate? Let's do that. Put it on the spot, something quick.
We have some good ideas ourselves as well. I was kind of thinking there was something about trading psychology wise, like is overtrading worse than under trading? Which one kills more the funded accounts? I was always thought like this could be interesting. Overtrading or under trading is more dangerous. Under trading, yeah, taking one trade a week, that's also interesting, but maybe not so much for day trading. I don't know. There are some good topics that we lined up here.
Yeah, I do like that topic. Ooh, prop firms versus personal live account. Andy is suggesting.
By the way, prop firms versus personal live account. I love that. That is actually good.
Queen of Trade says over trading. Yeah, I think we have.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
I think that's why I was worried I wasn't going to be sticking around. I wouldn't be on the show much longer because I was defending personal accounts, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, let's do. So someone wants to see it again. We can.
I like your suggestion, Tom.
Yeah,
over trading versus under trading.
Okay.
Which one is worse, over trading or under trading?
Which one kills the account worse, like over trading or under trading? So I have, I was thinking about this earlier as well. Like this is so interesting because, yeah, it has some good points on both. Both things are bad for the account, but which one is the worst?
Yes. Okay.
I'll take the over trading.
Nick
You
is
think
going to
overtrading.
argue for the overtrading is worse. Oh, Tom.
Okay, no, I'm okay. No, it's good. It's good. I like the undertrading thing because you guys wouldn't know because now we need to fight which one is worse. Obviously, yeah, overtrading. But hey, undertrading is also worse. Like, who should start this one?
I think Nick. Nick, you start.
Yeah, I mean, overtrading is like the number one account killer. You know, it's going against every rule. Even if you have a rule for 5 to 6 trades a day or 10 trades a day, you know, overtrading is still going to kill that account. If it's 1 or 2 and you're trading 3 or 4, and it's also not good for your mental as well, because after you have days where you're overtraded and maybe blew an account or lost a lot of money, you just mentally, it's like you kind of need to step back for like 2 or 3 days of trading just to like sort of process everything that happened. And then it can just keep spiraling and spiraling and spiraling. So overtrading by a mile. Under trading, isn't that the same as quitting? You know, so because the further you go down, the further you go on the path of under trading, you eventually just quit. So however, for the people that continue to overtrade, maybe quitting isn't a bad thing right there. Especially, you know, if you just run out of money or ways to fund your account. But I see what Tom is trying to go with the under trading, because if you don't take any trades at all, sometimes your account will get breached or something. But yeah, let me go with over trading there.
Cool. Actually, Nick was almost debating my end as well, but I liked it. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. And I mean, overtrading is definitely like it's a simple answer, right? Overtrading, it has the answer in the word itself. Yeah, it's easy to blow up those accounts. But you know, the thing is, undertrading, I think we're underestimating how bad undertrading can be. Like, let's just assume that, I mean, everybody, and it's about emotions again, like everybody who gets there, oh my gosh, this is just pushing again higher. So yeah, 954 guys. Next up is 954. I'm not calling it officially because everybody's going to point at me, but it's 954, not financial advice. But yeah, I'm looking at that level. So under trading, when it happens, it's most likely, I'm talking about the new traders or somewhat the traders who are just starting out. It could be prop firms or personal cash account, whatever. The thing is, when you get that funded account, and I'm talking about especially when you're getting that first or the first couple of funded accounts, and especially if you're in a tight financial situation, I'm just talking about many emotions can get stronger when you get your funded account and you're scared to trade. Basically, you're like, every trading decision is basically having like it has double of or triple pressure on you to take those decisions, and you're just scared to push the trigger or to pull the trigger. What you do is you're not trading, and then finally, after waiting for 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, maybe you can say, like, you're sitting here in the chat and, hey guys, I'm not pushing the button today because I'm cool, I'm fine with that. I'm gonna wait for my levels, because let's just face it, and you can tell us, because you're in between friends, you're just scared, right? Yeah, because we're all scared sometimes. It's just stressful and you're not pushing the button. But finally, you wake up and you're like, okay, this is the day we should do that finally. And then finally you push that button, finally. And you know what happens? I tell you what happens. It goes against you. And it goes against you. That pressure, that's, you know, all the feelings escalating like exponentially. And what you do, guess what you're going to do? You're going to add to that position, man. You're going to do that. You're just going to add and DCA the hell out of from that funded account. And guess what's going to happen? 9:30 market open, you're DCing yourself into oblivion. And by 9:33, your account is blown up. And that's what happens because you were just waiting for the quote unquote perfect opportunity. Oh my God, let's go for the perfect. And it's just going to blow your account away. And all that hard work is gone in 2 minutes. And this is what happens because you're under trading that account. I'm so scared. I love this account. I'm going to marry myself to this account. And you're just kind of, you know, you're just waiting. And that's how under trading actually completely shifts your mindset that, you know, your confidence is going to be gone. So under trading is killing your confidence, is going to put triple pressure on you, and yours is going to be scared all the time. So I'm not saying you should overtrade, but under trading is a real, that's just not killing your account. It kills your emotions too. It's definitely killing down your confidence. So yeah, this is my biggest point. Under trading is more dangerous than over trading. Thank you.
Ooh, those were some arguments. Thank you,
Oh,
Tom.
yeah.
Very, very passionate too.
Oh yeah,
One
it's
question for
important.
Tom. When in the times past when you have blown accounts, what's the main reason for it?
Sorry,
I
couldn't hear you.
Times past, like in the past, what was the main reason why you blow your accounts?
Well, of course, emotions. Because I was scared. I couldn't handle the losses. I couldn't just walk away. That was the main reason. I just can't stop. I couldn't stop. So, oh my gosh, Nick just got me into this. Okay, over trading. Okay, booyah. Well, Nick just. Okay, this was a trap. Nick just lured me into a trap. Oh, and I had to stay it out. Okay.
Sometimes overtrading could also lead to massive profits.
Let's get a pull up.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, Nick actually tricked me into this one. Okay, I actually said it out loud because you keep more trading, you keep pushing the button more and more. Yes, true. That's true. But still, under trading is also.
It can be a problem. Exactly.
It can be a problem.
So everyone make sure you vote, not what you think, but who you think won the debate, Tom or Nick?
Nick is smart, guys. You got to be careful with Nick. He's super smart. Nick, what do you say?
I want to know where. Chess recently. I don't know if you can see. I got this chessboard like right here. I got for Christmas. I've been playing a lot recently. So I think I just kind of used one of those moves on you. You know.
Yeah.
What about? But someone did ask a question in the chat. They were like, it could lead to massive profits, and if you overtrade, like, you know, you just keep, but maybe you have a loss, you lose $1,000, you're like, okay, I'm gonna just start, you know, I'm a reverse position, right? I'm gonna, you know, keep going and try to get that money back and just keep scaling in. And this is the last trade on the account. Either it's a zero or hero, right? The only problem with that is it's probably gonna be the most expensive profit you'll ever make, because what's gonna happen is gonna reinforce that you know, that's the right thing to do and that'll work the next time. And then the next time happens and maybe you pass the eval using that, and then you did it on the first trade on the funded, and then bam, the funded's gone. You know, so yeah, so that's why it could lead to it. But if you do it over 10, 20, 30 trades, it's you know, over trading is not going to be the answer.
True.
Think of it like a pumping meme coin. You know, could pop off.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh, it's a close one so far. We have 53% voted for Tom, 47% voted for Nick.
Tom is more fans than Jack.
No.
Yeah,
Nick is the real big shot here. He's super pro. He's precise in everything. Like Nick. Nick is really, really good. I mean, he's tricky. I mean, he knows what to say. So. And by the way, speaking of that, Nick, I want to know what you think about this. And I know it's almost time for you to go. So we really want to hear from you what you think about NQ. And also if you can say something about gold as well, because I'm quite interested.
Yeah, I mean, these two levels I told people to mark off going into the session here is SMT at the lows with ES and NQ. And also this 4-hour gap. It looks like it's about to inverse it on ES. So if that's the case, you know, we're probably looking at least a low of day here on this 4-hour candle. I would say low of week on most weeks, but with CPI tomorrow, you can always see some crazy stuff. But you know, I think you can target higher to a previous day high, and then also these relative equals here from previous month. Back in December for the week, because I highly doubt this weekly candle isn't going to move up with a lot of speed. It probably is with CPI tomorrow, and we have news Tuesday through Thursday, so it's going to be a lot of red folder action in there. And as for gold here, I remember you said you were eyeing a short. I did have a couple people in my chat that were looking at that too. The main reason is because they would want to go long here, this 4-hour gap at 45.74. So you could use this short for a retracement entry down to here before, trying to go long, or maybe, it could just be one and done if you don't suffer from over trading. But doesn't matter. So it seems like Tom's going to win this debate. Maybe I just got to give away some free accounts on my stream. Not going to flip the tomorrow on CPI stream. Not going to flip the percentages back in my way.
Oh, Tom is the winner. That's 3 in a row that Tom won.
Let's go, everybody. We like that. Thank you so much. But obviously, both things are very bad. So you got to find that sweet spot there, right? That's the key.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Nick. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, thank you, Nick. Thank you. All right.
Guess what, Tom?
Well, I'm guessing, but I can't. Tell me.
It's time for the big announcement. It's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go.
Finally, I've seen so many questions in the chat. Like, come on, we want to know. So we want to know. I want to know.
So on the Rapid accounts, it will be 90-10 profit split. So you get to keep 90% and the firm will keep 10%, 20% off any of the daily payout plans. Use code YouTube for that. Let's go. These are the daily payout accounts. So if you love daily payouts, it's also called Rapid because you can get a payout in as quickly as 3 days. 2 days to pass the eval. It's a 50% consistency. And then you can get a payout on the 3rd day after market close. So Rapid, because we love money rapidly.
And we rapidly, and we like to take more money home. And hey, getting more profit split, that's all. That's what it's all about. I love the idea, by the way. This is really great. And by the way, with the Rapid account, as you all know, at $500 minimum payout there, I would say if you reach that extra 500 above the buffer, especially if you're new, take the money, grab that money. $450 is yours at the same day, basically on the same minute, same second. So it's just super, super great, guys. This is awesome. 90% profit split. We love that.
I love it. And it's still 20% off. So make sure you snatch them up. Use code YouTube. I know I am going to get one. Do you remember when I got the daily payouts?
Oh my gosh, 72 hours. Guys, if you haven't been here, like Terry made it in 72 hours. I couldn't believe it myself. I have to triple check it. Is this real? And yeah, she did it in 72 hours.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, and of course the Rapid account, like it was something that was a success story with MyFundedFutures, and they made it permanent as a permanent plan because it seems like our traders are really excited getting those payouts. And by the way, I always say like it's great to have the daily payout. Obviously, the goal is not to do like $500 every single day, but how awesome it is. And it really couldn't get any closer to the real cash account or live account, that you're having this simulated account there. And let's just, for example, go with a 50K account. You build up that extra $2,000 buffer, and above that, you're kind of building up more buffer. You're not just taking out that extra 500, but you keep building it and building it. And it gives you a kind of an extra comfort by knowing that, hey, anytime, any day, automatically, the fastest way, you can just click those profits out. No need for verification or making videos or strategy explanations or telling everything about yourself, showcasing. Yeah. So no need for feed pictures or whatever. All you have to do is just click that button, and the Rapid account is going to pay you out. I'm just going to say that without saying any names, of course, but I'm just going to say right now, I think in many cases it's faster than some brokerage cash accounts. Like you click it out, and with Rise, it's instantly on your account. So it's very fast, guys. It's very, very fast. So take advantage of it. This is one of the closest things you can get as to a live account. And it's just a simulated account, guys. Amazing. Yeah. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, it is amazing. Also, I want to point out that this is retroactive. So even if you purchased your Rapid account last week, this 90-10 split applies to you. So It's amazing. There are some firms that are making very negative retroactive changes and hurting traders, and MyFundedFutures making retroactive changes that is helping us traders. Let's go! Ash Trades is in the house.
Ash, hey there.
Exactly. Ash Trades says retroactive, yes. So even if you purchased it last month, this still will apply to you.
You're getting the 90% split. So this is amazing. And this is why MyFundedFutures is definitely, keeping it on the most professional side, because, it's just whatever the traders want, MyFundedFutures is going after it, and they really want to present everything to you guys. So you will feel like it's up to, obviously it's a subjective thing, but what the traders want, MyFundedFutures always goes after those requirements and those needs to serve you guys. We are spoon-fed, actually. So,
yeah, exactly. Even with the change like today, for example, MyFundedFutures will be dropping 40 free accounts throughout the day, because we heard feedback that you guys want more accounts and throughout the day more. So, yeah, exactly. We heart you, MyFundedFutures.
Guys, more giveaways. This is also amazing. So stay tuned from now on every day at MyFunded TV. 40, is that 40 accounts? Is that correct? 40 or 50? 40. All right.
40
accounts, so 10 accounts every single hour. So not just one account like we did so far in the past couple of weeks or months, but 40 accounts, 40 and 10 accounts every hour. Amazing.
It is amazing. Let's go. Do you guys like it? Type in 1 if you like this 90-10 split.
Oh, yeah.
I love it because it's an extra 10%. So if I'm withdrawing $1,000, it's an extra $100. I can do a lot with an extra $100. That's like a steak dinner for me. and
not to say, last but not least, I must mention the text thing as well. Obviously more profit, more tax, but obviously you get more money, so you can pay that. Obviously it helps you to pay those extra taxes there anyway.
Yeah. Yes. Well, let's take a look at the charts.
Yeah,
it's
kind of interesting. Tom? Well, it seems like we're pulling back. I'm on the 5-minute here, and we're pulling back into a fair value gap thing on the 5-minute here. So far, these candles have not closed below. Actually, hold on. These candles have not closed below 875. As long as we're still hanging in this bullish fair value gap or buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency, this is definitely still bullish. If I would be taking a trade, and I'm really thinking about taking a trade, by the way, that 954 level is so tempting to go up there. It really is, because it was a perfect reaction, by the way, on the 15-minute busy down there. So we went up there, the candle at 945. Let me switch them out. Okay, so the candle at 945 perfectly here at somewhere around 835 and being pushed higher. So I think it's just great.
Ooh, I like it. Yeah, I'm going to hop in short with 1 micro. Let's see if we can get a reversal here to potentially fill in this volume profile area. I see a divot over here.
So you're basically wanting to go back into that congestion area down at 750.
My TP is at 828. So this is just a bracket on a micro, risking $100 for $100. And my stop is at 928, which is right above this high, actually. So I like that.
Okay.
Hopefully we get this reversal. I do see YM is looking like it wants to reverse. I should probably hop in YM. YM has a nice 3-bar reversal happening here. Let's take a look at ES. ES is starting to also give back a little bit. Yeah, I like it. I don't think we got a full gap fill on NQ, but we got pretty close.
Yeah, actually, yeah, we got pretty close. The thing is, well, I don't know. as long as we're sitting here, actually, I'm the only way I would change my perspective here if we would close below 833. Until we're hovering in this area, I'm gonna be bullish. And by the way, I took a small long position.
Shoot.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So small long position. My entry is 882, by the way, and my TP is at 950. So I really want to see this go up there to that supply zone. If it fails, then no problem. It's all right. So
I'm sweating. It is starting to look like a bull.
No need for it, Terry. It's fine. You're gonna be good.
Nikki is laughing with me.
There you go. So kind of interesting. And
who will win, Tom or Terry?
Who will win? You know, the thing is, we don't have any other. The FOMC member, when he's I think there's going to be a speech at 10:30, maybe. I'm not sure. I've seen something in the news.
Oh yeah, so let me check. I did. Yeah, I also saw that at 12:45. FOMC member Barkin speaks.
Okay. So I don't know if there's going to be any comments on that prosecution thing. I don't think so. I hopefully not. I don't really think that actually has anything to do with the markets right now in the current state or form. Just like Nick said, it's only a couple of more months anyway. So I don't think so that's going to affect anything by Powell's side on the market. I just feel like NQ, as we talked about it with Nick earlier, I just feel like NQ in the big picture is still going to be bullish. We closed higher than some levels. I'm really sorry. I definitely don't want to freak you out, Terry, on this one. I just want your trade. So if I don't mind losing this trade, I'm completely all right with this. It just kind of feels like to me that we were building up some positions down there around 750 accumulation there. Distribution closed above that 15-minute gap. We're kind of picking still up some liquidity or building positions and might want to push higher. That I'm still looking at let me actually switch to the daily chart and get these off my chart. Okay, so on the daily chart, Friday, that was okay. That's not even a Christmas gap. I'm sorry, I take it back. It was my mistake. It was not, but it was December 11 and December 12. Now there is a gap there. What interesting is that this gap has not been rebalanced, which means there is no up close candle to completely rebalance this candle. So in this case, I want to see NQ, maybe not today, but throughout the week, maybe tomorrow, to close above somewhere 26,030. And this is why, and all these rejections on the daily charts, all these wicks kind of makes me feel that it just wants to push, but I don't know. It's just a theory. So if I go back down and put the markings back here, hold on. And we have that level, that 965, by the way, that's the level. It's right inside of that 15-minute supply zone. So this is that December 11 gap. So I'm sorry from earlier. It was my mistake. I said this gap was from Christmas. It's not. It's from December 11 and December 12. And which means we need up close candles above 26,023. So who knows? I don't know.
It's trying. It's pushing. Okay, NQ high of day on MNQ is what, 924.75.
Mm-hmm. So far, so good. It's a 1-to-1 trade on my end, so it's a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio. My stop is down at. Actually, where is my stop? I got to make sure that it's correctly displayed on TradingView. I will make it work for next time for you guys. Currently, I can't pull up my Ninja Trader on screen, but next time I will do that. My stop loss is 813 down there, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. If it goes lower, then I will be aiming for below 720s somewhere, something. Yeah, but that would be like a huge fake out for the day.
It would be, yes. It
Mhm.
would be. Will it be a fake out and Tom loses his trade, or will Terry get squeezed in her short? I don't know.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be the question of the day. Well,
I like to get squeezed, but not in the charts. Getting squeezed like a hug,
Okay, because
people behave like a hug.
Okay, everybody behave, all right?
Everyone
I don't want to see any comments on that one.
Yeah.
Let's just move.
I don't like to get, short squeezed. It's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling.
I mean, it's too late, Terry. Let's just move on.
Okay, we're moving on.
No, it's fine. I mean, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, and I'm actually I think there's a chance for this one to pick more liquidity lower. Bad thing for me, because
I don't know. It's looking like a bull flag, Tom. I think
does.
It's going to win.
It does, but the problem is that there is a 15-minute fair value gap just below 834. So NQ can just say like, you know what? Let's just pick up more liquidity because it still has a lot of time. So anything can happen. Yeah.
Okay. MyFundedFutures just announced the winners. Let's go of the 50K core accounts. Arazio King, Spidilius, Kim Capital, V Gabor, KA Trades, Pigeon, MFTV, NQ, Futures Talk, Content Hunter, Oscar Mendoza, and also Mike Extreme. Congratulations. Make sure you tag MyFundedFutures to claim it. You have 2 minutes, I believe, to claim it. Otherwise, it will roll again and they'll pick some new people.
It's just so great to see so many winners again. It's just great.
I know, it is great. Yeah,
course,
so make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures Prop Firm is the official handle.
And if you haven't already, please make sure to like the stream. If you're just lurking in the back, make sure to subscribe and of course share the link everywhere and just send it everywhere you can. We got to push this stream above 100K ASAP. So that's the job. That's the job, everybody. Okay, so NQ is technically almost getting unplugged again. Who knows?
Ooh, okay, I'm not even going to look. My stop's in place. So I am going to go look. I'm going to go look at gold. Oh my gosh, gold is up 2.72%. Silver, when I woke up and I looked at silver is still holding at 7.4-ish%. This is like small caps of the way silver is trading. Up 7%. How much? Yeah. Oh my gosh, up more than 7%. What is going on with silver? We have to look into the fundamentals as well for next time, because now it's really interesting. Yeah, I wonder if some bigger players got liquidated, if people were short. Who knows? We will see if there are any headlines throughout the day. Yeah,
we will.
It's very interesting. It just took off.
It just did. And by the way, I wanted to ask you, that trade you took, that short, is that a inside bar breakout thing, or?
Oh yeah, I did see it trade below, but I did actually miss this inside bar because I think we were talking about the promos maybe at the time. But yeah, I just like a retracement back because I know NQ loves to go back and forth, right? And I also saw that we did come very close to gap fill, but we didn't quite reach it. And I got into the trade because I saw this reversal pattern right here. So that is why I got in. And here's a really important part for me. I got in with 1 micro. So the power of micros. I'm not sweating, right? Well, I was sweating a little bit earlier.
No, I mean,
you guys saw me. I'm like, oh my gosh. Tom is long and I'm short. Here we go. But yeah, I mean, for real, it's like 1 micro. It's not going to hurt. I am risking about $100, right? It's my $100 bracket, so I'm risking $100 for $100. So,
but you know what? It actually looks really good. I'm just checking your screen there, and I'm seeing that the point of control is down there around that 740s, 750s, and
down here.
down there, yeah.
So VWAP is 796, and there is this fair value gap here, right? Right here.
Yeah.
So we shall see. I mean, this is also for anyone in longs, they would argue, like me, this is a classic bull flag that's forming, consolidating to only go higher. So we shall see.
It looks like a bull flag, maybe not the most ideal one, I should say so. So it could turn out, if I would say, so if the next 10 to 20 minutes, if the bulls are not stepping up here, I can feel like it's just going to get into a sloppy mood there, and it's going to drop down immediately to 800. So we'll see.
Interesting. So why are you looking at it and seeing that it's like a sloppy bull flag? I'm just so curious to learn more from you.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, my kind of theory. The way I like that, actually, I'm going to search for some. Okay, here it is. Here's a bull flag. The way I like to see these bull flags. Let me just zoom out a little bit more, or zoom in a little bit more. It doesn't matter which time frame is it. It's just the idea. So we have a bullish push here on these candles higher, and we're seeing these bearish candles forming this thing. So this is the idea behind the whole trade, behind the whole idea, not the trade. So this is the flag here. Now the flag should be pointing downward here, and I would be looking for a possible break to the upside, like on this candle. So I need to see something like this, a descending flag, or I don't know how to put it with the right expression. So a strong push, and I need to see this creating lower highs. Lower lows, and just, kind of like a channel, forming a proper channel like this. And we need the proper breakout. That would be, in a perfect world, that would be a great thing. Now, if I go back to the 5 minute, what do we see here? We see the push, and that's great, but this is what we see. And even if I go down, so I can put it actually, it doesn't really matter now. I'm not pointing this to the wicks or to the bodies of the candles. I'm just kind of trying to point out the formation. And if I go down to the 1 minute, what I'm seeing is like we're having these levels, and it's just kind of gets sloppy, and then it's just going to let it go. Like if it cannot break through to the upside, if it fails to break higher than 925, or even if it's just wicks higher. So if it's just wicking at that level, that doesn't count. If we cannot get a close higher than 925, because there's a swing high at 951 there on the 1 minute. So if we just cannot close higher and just wicks that level out, I'm afraid that we can see this kind of, sloppiness. It's basically not the right word, but we can see this weakness in the trend. And finally, I think the level where the bulls are going to let it go would somewhere be around 868. And somewhere around that level, it's going to just go fast all the way down to that 15-minute gap lower. So let me just go back to the 5 minute here. So this is my problem. It's not like an ideal bull flag on my end. So it could be good for the bears, actually, because if as I said, if bulls fail to push it above 925, it's just going to go down slowly. It could be a slow move down there, but at the end, it should be, who knows? This is something.
Your trade is printing though, Tom. Are you in 1 micro, or are you in a mini, or what you in?
Well, guess what? I'm in with 2 micros. the high life with 2 micros.
That's it. I want to add another micro short.
Oh my God. No, don't do that. Actually, no financial advice here. I'm fine. Actually, this morning I did something very unorthodox on my end in trading. Like I copied 11 accounts in London session. So last time I did that, I don't remember. I copied 11 accounts. Some of them were evaluations, some of them were funded. And of course, I lost the trade. So it was it was kind of cool. But then I managed to recover it. So it's fine. And I did some more a little bit on that trade, which I mentioned before the open. And so now if I lose this one, I'm still going to be break even for the day. So no tears on my end. So I'm going to be fine with this one. But look at this.
Oh, there it hit my stop.
Oh, it hit your stop. Oh no.
Congratulations, Tom.
It's not over. It's not over until it's not over. We always say like, hey, we can have different ideas and we can win, but we can lose as well. Both our trades can be losses. I still need this extra push and I need that. So it's 25 more points. NQ, just like I said, it could be just a fake push here, and then it's just going to go down. I don't want to anticipate that. I know it seems like that's what I'm doing, but I don't want that to happen.
Do you move your stop up, Tom? Like, I forgot if you trail your stop typically.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to because today I want to know the answer. I want to know the answer, and I'm going to have the full stop at 813. It's a 1-to-1 trade. If I would be going for maybe a 1-to-2 risk to reward trade, I'm starting to see like it would have made sense maybe to cover some profits or maybe move the stop. But at this point, I'm just curious about that level, because if we go below 813, then at least my narrative is going to change. I'm going to be looking for shorts. Well, I'm not going to be looking for shorts because by that time, that's no trade for me. So my rules are saying like, if I can, I need to finish up somewhere until 11 or maybe 12. But if I fail this trade, no problem. It's fine. I'm just going to continue tomorrow in London session.
I like it. I mean, it's holding up. It just keeps pushing higher. It's such a flag that's forming, and it is making new highs. Yeah,
it is. It is. So, it's kind of interesting to see. Again, my TP is actually, let me modify this to 950. Okay, 950 is my final TP.
Okay, about 9-ish, 10-ish points. So now it's moving around a lot. It almost went for the full gap fill in NQ.
Yeah, almost. And actually, this is almost in a negative risk reward. Well, slightly a 1-to-1, but we'll see. We'll see how it develops.
People find a lot of success with negative R&Rs. I've seen.
I see. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty popular. I wasn't sure like if that's a thing like everybody likes to do a negative risk reward, but I gotta give the benefit of this thing. Like it definitely gives like more room for the trade to pan out and just to go in its way. And obviously for scalpers, if you're scalping, I think you need a negative risk to reward because you need more room for the trade. Like if you if you're going for like 10 points or 12 points on NQ, especially in the New York AM session, and you're scalping, I think you might need like 15 to 20 points, depending on how the market is moving. And obviously scalping, scalpers are on the 1 minute time frame, maybe lower. I don't know how you guys doing it, by the way, on the 30-second or 15-second, kudos. But yeah, you might need more room.
Yeah, and then you have to have a super high win rate, right? I mean, super high, meaning, like to me, I'm like super high because normally my win rate is like around 50%. So if I want to be an excellent scalper and I'm doing a negative R&R, then maybe I need like an 80% win rate or a 90% even, depending on how much I'm risking. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This was all about. Yeah.
In order to make money, which I know we all want to make money.
Yeah, of course. And again, no offense to anyone who is in negative risk to reward strategy. That's cool. Obviously, you guys who are trading like that, you must maintain a high win percentage. And obviously, you guys are aware of it. So I'm just a simple person. I go with 1-to-1, but I try to push it to 1-to-2. Really, that's one of the goals. I really liked how Magnus was talking about the risk to reward ratio. I think he said 1-to-2 as well. So
yeah, Ash is 1-to-2 or nothing. That's
or
what he
nothing.
told us, or nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, yeah, go on.
Oh, I think I do want to get better at scalping because I like the idea of just getting in and out and just being done quickly versus letting a trade work out through the entire day. Like it's super hard for me to not keep checking it. And
Yeah,
I wonder and I think about it. So I would like to become a better scalper this year.
And by the way, talking about scalping, I think for tomorrow it could be an interesting topic, like how traders are scalping, like discretionary methods or any kind of help with any kind of indicator. I think I would say, even if you're using any kind of third-party indicator or whatever to point you in the right direction, at the end it still has to be a discretionary trade. So I think scalping is mostly discretionary trading and based on more intuition. But I think it will be interesting to talk about that because, yeah, definitely more pressure and more risk on that. So
yeah. Last minute thoughts before we head out, Tom?
I just want to say I had a great time, and I really hope that the chat loves the new outlook and the new design. This is just so amazing to see all the upgrades with MyFunded TV, and take advantage of the new rapid upgrade as well. This was an amazing day, and it's great to see that we're getting better and better. So stay tuned because giveaways are getting more and more free stuff, guys. So make sure to stick around.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you so much for joining us. We will be back tomorrow, Tom and I. Bye, guys.
Cheers, everyone.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back, everybody. Happy Monday. How did everybody's weekend go? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. Let's see who we have here today. Very excited to get back on here with you all. New week, new opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. Let's get after it, chat. Let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Frequency. Good morning, Smoke Trades. Good morning, Ascent. Good morning, NNCH. Good morning, Emma. Good morning, Rocky Mountain Trader. Good to see you. Izzy, good morning. Sharka, good morning. Lava Lynn, good morning. Jerzen, good morning. Trend is your friend. How are you doing today? Jenny, good morning. King Trader, how are you doing today? Weapon, good morning. Jay Birds, how are you doing today? Nikhil, good morning. Melvin, good morning. Abhishek, how are you doing today? Camillo, good morning. Bilo, good morning. HMH, how are you doing today? Mr. 10 Below, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Monday, chat. Who's ready for a new week? And who's starting the week off on the right foot? Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Type a 2 in chat if you're red to start the week. And type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade so far this week. Let's see how you guys are starting off the week, and then we'll get into some of the information here. You can clearly see what I'm looking at. I'm going to discuss that here shortly, but just taking a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll dive into some price action here. Let's see how chat's doing so far to start the week. Couple 1s, okay. Couple 2s, all right. Couple 3s as well. Seems pretty 50-50 across the board so far. Okay. Couple more 1s, couple more 2s. All right, seems pretty 50-50. Well, no matter where you're at, let's make sure that we remain objective to the information. Let's make sure that we always prioritize risk management. Okay? New week, new opportunity. Whatever happened last week, whatever happened earlier this morning, don't worry. You got to detach your emotions from the outcome. Focus on risk management. Focus on implementing your process to the best of your abilities. Additionally, some amazing news there, huh? I heard the morning host talk about the new announcement of the 90-10 profit split. Wow. I mean, a retroactive rule, or I guess that's not a rule, but that's a benefit, right? The 90-10 profit split, making a retroactive change that is beneficial to traders instead of taking away from traders. Yeah, that's why we love MyFundedFutures. That is absolutely amazing. New and existing rapid accounts go to 90-10 profit split. That is just a massive W. That is just a massive W. More money going into your pocket during the payout. I mean, that's how I would want to start my week. That's a W to start the week right there. Absolutely amazing news. Love to hear it. And the new look. Chat, what do you think about the new look? How does it look? How does it sound? What do you think? Give me a 1 out of 10, 10 being the best. Give me a 1 out of 10, 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. How's the new look? Is that a W for the look as well? A W for the promo and the look? Or not? What do you think? Amazing feedback. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wow. That is some really good feedback. Chat loves it. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Who's more bullish then? The new announcement and the new looks or NQ this morning? The updates are more bullish or NQ's price action this morning? What do you think? NQ went running there off the open. The NQ went running there off the open. This is what I've been looking at here this morning. If you're in any of my communities or follow me on social media, I've been talking about this setup all morning long. Let's hop into a top-down analysis about this, and then we'll go through some questions. We'll go through some news. We'll get updated on price action, do some weekly outlooks. But I just want to make sure everybody understands what I'm looking at for today's session. So let's hop out here. For me, the day always starts 1 on the economic calendar, 2 on the daily chart, and then 3 creating a game plan and understanding how to execute in the market. So let's just take a quick peek at the news. It looks like there was no red folders this morning. So the only important times to be aware about today was New York Open, was 9:30 a.m. Okay, so keep that in mind. We do have CPI coming up tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Please note that down. CPI is your highest volatility news driver. Okay, we clearly need to be aware of that. Okay, CPI tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Then Wednesday morning, 8:30 a.m., we also have PPI. Okay, so another red folder at 8:30 a.m. Wednesday. Lastly is Thursday. Thursday, we also have a red folder. Unemployment claims, 8:30 a.m. Thursday morning. Friday, no news. Okay, so now heading into today's analysis, 9:30 a.m. is the important time that we need to be aware of. Understanding our important times of the day, that's when we hop over to the daily chart. We're analyzing swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. We're looking at the most recent information to help us create a game plan. Very clear information here this morning. NQ consistently keeps finding support at this bullish FVG. Chat, how many times is this bullish FVG going to give support for price? This is what? 3rd, 4th time getting supported here? This is incredible. Price to start the day was located at a bullish FVG on the daily chart. to me, that gives me a bullish bias. Okay. Then additionally, looking at these equal highs resting above, look at this high here. Look at this high here. Incredible. We've spoke about equal highs or equal lows for many, many times. We've said every single time that equal highs or equal lows are our best form of draw on liquidity. And when we're analyzing these, we always want to see we always want to see the right side be the failure swing, right? So the high that's on the left is higher than the high that's on the right. The high that's on the right is the failure swing, showing that these are equal highs. That is a very clear draw on liquidity. It is very clear that price is getting supported from the bullish FEG and trying to make a move to the equal highs. This would be the target. That's all we have to do. We don't need to put 90 different concepts into the analysis. We just need to look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. What type of price reaction occurs at these locations? The type of price reaction occurred at this location was a bullish SMT, right? So moving from creating an idea to getting a confirmation to the idea, now let's look at previous day low compared to today's low. What do we see here? We see that NQ does not sweep previous day low. If we hop over to ES, ES does sweep previous day low. There you go, chat. There it is. Once again, day in, day out, every single week. It's the same thing over and over and over again. And when you can have a repeatable process that is this defined, then you have justifications to your actions to why you execute in the market. Okay, so let's just point that out one last time. Justifications right here. One time, New York Open. We analyzed the economic calendar, understanding that there was no red folders today, so New York Open was the only important time of the day. At New York Open, we're looking at a bias. You can clearly see the bullish FEG providing support for price, which is a bullish bias. Then, heading into the open, getting a confirmation to the idea at an important level, right? So higher time frame key level is previous day low. At previous day low, we get bullish SMT. Okay, so New York Open, bullish bias, higher time frame key level with SMT. That is confirmation to going in looking for a long position. That's when we can get to our last concept here, which is entry function. And this one was a very clear change in the state of delivery. Okay, so after seeing this right here, after seeing price sweep previous day low, what do we see here on our hourly chart? Here is bullish SMT. Here is a bullish change in the state of delivery. This was the target that we were referring to earlier, previous day high, or the equal highs that are showing on the daily chart. This is why I was looking at the longs at New York Open, right? This is what you saw on my chart heading into the session. Right before New York Open, we create a bullish change in the state of delivery. Right? Change in the state of delivery. It's just a change in trend. Ready? from this point in time to this point in time, we were heading lower, right? Lower high, lower low, lower highs, lower low, lower high, lower low. We finally break the trend right here. Change in the state of delivery. It is a change in the state of delivery because this candle here closed above the down close candle here. And it has conviction of being the low because there's SMT there at the low. So once price closes above the change in the state of delivery, when you have that much proof backing your idea, that's when you can go in looking to take long positions. Imagine if you took either one of those long positions there at New York Open. Entry, entry, and then it takes off. Absolutely incredible this morning. Absolutely incredible. All of the concepts are there. You get the confirmation. Then you get 2 entry opportunities with minimum drawdown, and then it goes shooting 100 points higher. It's a repeatable process that happens day in and day out. And then lastly, I'll point to this. This is not something that I focus on, but you saw it on my chart there. Just to understand some targets here, putting a standard deviation on the leg that took liquidity. Hold on, give me a second. Putting standard deviations on the leg that took liquidity can help you understand the risk reward as well. This does go to R. This is absolutely incredible. Multiple entry opportunities here. And then it runs 200 points. 200 points. Man. 200 points. Just absolutely incredible. So before I move forward, we will see if they can finish off the target. So now I'm moving from explaining what we saw at New York Open to what I'm doing moving forward. Okay. That was New York Open's information. Now, to achieve this overall target, what I would want to see moving forward is this here. Oh, the arrow is backwards. Give me a second there, chat. Right? Create the bullish FEG here. Create the bullish FEG here. After we create the bullish FEG here, one of the assets sweeps the previous hourly candle low into the bullish FEG, while the other asset does not, showing bullish SMT inside of this gap. If we were to get that, then I would think we're going to finish off the target to previous day high. Okay, so hear me clearly and notice the scenario that I'm pointing to here because I'm on an hourly chart. So that means it's going to take time. These are hourly candles, so it's going to take time to develop. I would look for this current hour. We got another 13 minutes on it to remain consolidation, right? Just a small hourly candle. Then at the 11 a.m. open, that's when I'll look for the dip into the FEG, looking for bullish SMT against the correlated asset. If that happens, I would then look for the final target, previous day high. How does that sound, chat? Tell me if you have any questions about that. Let me know. I'm going to head back over to chat. Whether you have a question about the position from this morning, if you have a question about the additional analysis of what to look forward to for the rest of the session, or if you have any questions about the community, the promo, the new look, feel free to throw any type of questions in there. I'll take a quick break from the analysis for some questions, and then we'll hop into some weekly outlooks after the questions. So sorry if you already put the question in there. I'm just getting to chat now, so please put the question back in there because I didn't see it the first time. I'm just getting over to chat now. Ash, why didn't you consider the bearish SMT So that bearish SMT that you're pointing to, I'm guessing you're referring to the daily chart. That SMT already played out. I'm just going out on a limb, guessing that this is what you're referring to. Oh, okay, you did actually say January 7th high as well. Yep, so this is the SMT you're referring to. NQ has not taken out January 7th high. ES has taken out January 7th high. Yes, that is bearish SMT. You are correct, right? I agree with what you're saying. That is bearish SMT. Now, in terms of a bearish scenario, if you're bearish here, right, from this SMT, what would you target? Right? What would be a target for a bearish scenario? Right? Previous day low would be a target for a bearish scenario. So yes, you're correct. There was bearish SMT at the highs, but what I'm trying to say is that bearish SMT already played out, right? This move here, the move from the SMT at the highs down to previous day low. Let me just go into this real quick and notice it here, right? So now, again, in chronological order, right? Here's previous day low. The highs were swept. So that move, that bearish SMT is all of this right here until here. And then it completed its objective right here. So very good question. Yes, that is bearish SMT. And yes, it did play out, right? The bearish SMT from the highs brought it all the way back below previous day low. At that point in time, I would be saying the bears hit the target of previous day low. Just like right now, how I'm saying the target for the bulls are previous day high. Same exact scenario, just vice versa, because now it's bullish SMT that occurred at the lows. So very good question, though. Very good question. Ash, how was your weekend? My weekend was amazing. Actually, if you can see this here, right? I don't know if you'll be able to see it because it's pretty small. We went and made some bonsai trees this weekend. We need to fill out this office, chat, and I think we need more green in the office. Can't be blue. Clearly, the walls are already too much blue. So we made some bonsai trees. Oh, there's actually two of them. Sorry, you can't see the second one. But we went and made some bonsai trees because it was gorgeous out this weekend. It was 70 degrees. The sun was out. It was a great weekend. Thanks for asking. I hope your weekend went well. And happy Monday. Let's get right back to work. Ash, do you think we go to 50% on the hourly gap? Are we still on NQ? If we're talking, if I know what you're talking about, I think you're referring to the bullish gap that I had pointed to for moving forward, right? How to continue to analyze the next move. If we go to 50% in this gap, I have no clue, right? I don't have a crystal ball. I can't tell you exactly where price is going to go. Nobody can. The only thing I can do is tell you what I'm looking for, right? What I'm looking for is the previous hourly candle low to get swept into the gap. Where in the gap it goes, I have no clue. It could fill the whole gap. Whoa. Hold on, chat. The line went crazy on me. It could fill the whole gap like this. It could fill half the gap like that. It could barely touch the gap like this. We don't know. We can't tell the future. But what I can tell you is what I'm looking for is SMT at previous hourly candle low into the gap. If that occurs, I'll look for a continuation higher. I have no clue where into the gap it's going to go, though. If it even goes into the gap, it might not even go into the gap, right? We can't tell the future, but I can create a game plan and get prepared for it. I can understand what I'll look for. And if that thing happens, then it's something that I would consider, right? It's about making a game plan and understanding what you're looking for. Ash, what time frame are you taking the trade on? The time frame that I find the entry on is the time frame that I execute on, right? So I was pointing to an hourly trade here. Yes, it would be taken on the hourly chart, right? This is what I've been looking at all morning. We'll get it back up on here. So if the questions are about this, we can keep talking about it. right? So the time frame that I find the trade on is the time frame that I would execute on, is what I have to say about that. Very good question. Doesn't the change in the state of delivery need to be on a higher time frame POI? This is previous day low. So this is a higher time frame point of interest, right? Here's previous day low right here. NQ did not sweep it. So this is bullish SMT, hence why we're looking at NQ, right? So this is previous day low here on ES. Let me just triple check that. The next one lower was. All right. This is previous day low here on ES. Notice how ES swept previous day low, right? Notice how NQ did not sweep previous day low, right? So when you're using a divergence, when you're using a Kraken correlation, you would want to be executing at a higher time frame level, which is previous day low. And in a bullish scenario, you want to be using the stronger pair, which is NQ, because it made the higher low in the bullish SMT scenario against ES. So yes, it does have a higher time frame point of interest. This is the change in the state of delivery right here. It is the opening price of this down close candle, because that's the very first moment in time the trend changed, right? Here's a trend right here, a downtrend, 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 downtrend until here. This is where we turned it into an uptrend. That's why this is a change in the state of delivery. It is changing the order flow. It is changing the trend. It is changing the market structure, whatever terminology you want to use there. How do you deal with the urge to trade? I understand that risk management is the #1 priority. Feelings don't determine executions. You have to be objective to the information. If the information doesn't justify itself, then there is no urge, right? Detach your emotion from the outcome. I don't execute my emotions. I execute my plan. So that urge that you're referring to, it's a matter of controlling your emotions, right? Win the war in the mind so that when you come here to execute, you can win the war in your risk management. I lost 1K before market open, and that makes me feel like I can't see the market clearly. You just got to desensitize yourself to losing. The fact of the matter is nobody is going to get it correct 100% of the time. So every time that you have a loser, you can't be having that negative self-talk. You can't be having those intrusive thoughts, right? Like saying that you can't see where the market is going clearly. That's what day trading is. You're gonna get it right 50% of the time. You're gonna get it wrong 50% of the time. But in both scenarios, you shouldn't get too confident when you do get it right, and you shouldn't beat yourself up too much when you get it wrong, because no matter what, tomorrow's still going to happen. So you can prioritize risk management over that and continue to keep showing up, working and learning each day. That's what I do. I'm here to work and learn. I'll forever be a student of the market, and no one single experience is ever going to deter me from showing up like that. Very good question. Very, very good question. Oh, chat. I just lost my spot. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Hold on. Give me a second. Perfect time for a water break, actually. Let me grab a sip of water, and we'll keep going over with questions. I'm definitely not going to be able to find my spot, so sorry if I missed some questions. There are way too many comments in there, but I love to see that. I love to see how many people are participating. Thank you for everybody that's showing up. Thank you to MyFundedFutures for the amazing community, all the updates, the promo. Chat, if you're loving the stream, if you're loving the community, do us a favor, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on, like the stream. We are going to crush it in 2026. If you think these updates are good enough, that's not the end of it. We have more coming up. I'm not going to leak, but this is only one of many updates that we're looking to make. We're going to keep bringing value every single chance we can get. You're definitely going to want to stay tuned for additional announcements. We'll talk more about it when we get closer to the date, but we have even more stuff coming up. Let me see. Chat, I'm so sorry. I lost my spot. I'm really trying to find where I left off, but I don't think it's going to happen. All right, I'm starting from the beginning then. How are the piano lessons going? You must not have made it back since 2026 started, but I informed chat that the piano got repoed. They told me since I don't play it, they're going to have to take it back. So new year, new look, I guess. What do you think for the week? All right, let's also get into this is going to stay here because this is what we're looking at for the day. But now let's move the segment into the weekly outlook. We didn't get to do the weekly outlook because I was doing a top-down analysis of this morning's position. Now let's move into a weekly outlook. Okay. Let's start on euro. We'll do euro, dollar, oil, and then we'll move forward from there. So let's take a look. Let's get out here on the daily chart. And this is what we have for euro. This is the first thing that I would want to be looking for this week is what does today's daily candle close like? All right, what's going to happen here? Will this become an inversion? That's the question I'm asking myself. Will this become an inversion? We will know whether it's confirmed or not by today's daily candle closure. If we close above this, then it's becoming an inversion. If that happens, then I would look for it to then be turned into support for higher prices. Okay, so now we're going over the weekly outlooks. This is the question that I will be asking myself to understand this week's movement. Does this daily minus FEG become an inversion? Yes. If it does, look for that to become support for higher prices. If it does not, look for the lows to get swept one more time. All right. Very simple question. This is what I'm moving forward with for the weekly outlook on euro. I need to know if this becomes an inversion. If it does, I'll look for higher prices, right? The answer will come from the daily candle closure. If today's daily candle closes above it, then I'll look for it to become support for higher prices. If it does not, then I'll look for the lows to get swept one more time. Very clear. I just need one question to be answered. Then I know how to move forward. Okay. It's going to be simple analysis here on the dollar because it is inversely correlated to euro. All right. So I could even just copy and paste this essentially, just vice versa. Right. Like, let's just bring this on over here. Okay. Maybe the chart doesn't let me copy and paste it. So we'll just go over there anyways. Same exact thing. Does this candle close below the gap? Yes or no? Once we get this information here, then I will know if this will become resistance for lower prices. Okay, so same thing, but inverse for the dollar. If we close below the gap, it is then an inversion fair value gap. If that happens, then I would target the equal lows. If that does not happen, then I would think we need to go back and sweep the highs one more time. Understood? Very simple analysis. It's one question that needs to be answered. It is a simple if-then statement to understand how we're going to move forward for our weekly outlook on euro and the dollar. Okay. Next, we'll hop over to oil here. And you can see what I'm looking at for oil already. We swept out some highs, right? Look at these equal highs right here. After sweeping out the highs, we made a clear seller's wick. And, excuse me, we made a clear seller's wick and closed back below that range. For that reason, I'm looking for an external, right? I'm looking for an external to internal move. I'm looking to see if there will be resistance here at the highs. And I will look to see if the bears can step in and send us to the gap to fill it here. Okay. External to internal for oil. Then we have NQ. NQ, you heard me during the top-down analysis. This is just very simple information. We're still testing the same bullish gap as we were last week. This same bullish gap continues to provide support for higher prices. So I am looking for that area once again to send us higher. Where would we go? We would go to the equal highs above. So bullish on NQ and ES. Bearish on oil. And we need a confirmation for the dollar and euro. Okay, so any questions about the weekly outlooks, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over any questions regarding the weekly outlook. I'm going to head back to the bullish position we were looking at earlier. Let me just document this and I'll hop back over to chat. Give me a couple more seconds. All righty, chat. All right, chat. I also love my predictions. You guys know I love my predictions. So throwing the prediction in the chat for today. Are the bulls going to continue? Yes or no? Throw a 2 in chat. Throw a 2 in chat if you think it's over for the bulls. If you think that the move is done and we're just going to come crashing back down, throw a number 2 in chat. Or if you think that the bulls took control of today and they're going to keep pushing, we're going to make it to the target. We're looking for previous day high to be the target. Throw a 1 in chat if you think we're going to make it to previous day high. Throw a 2 in chat if it's over for the bulls. Is it over for the bulls? Yes or no? What do you think, chat? Throw a 1 or 2 in chat. Let's see. Okay, the bulls are running rampant. Are there even any 2s? I don't even... Wow. Okay, chat. Almost all 1s. Holy cow. Holy bull is what I should say, right? Wow. That's a lot of 1s. Okay. Very minimal amount of 2s, but there's a 2 in there. It looks like the odds are against the bears, so. All right. Let's see if we make it to previous day high. Holy bull. All right, chat. Let's see what we got. All right, chat. Maybe, just maybe, I'll leak one of the new things. Not all of them, but one of them. Not all of them. We have a handful. I'll give you one. Actually, let's see if... Should I even give you one? Chat. Should I give it away or no? please explain change in the state of delivery. All right. Before I leak anything else, you guys can't let them know that I'm leaking. Why not? Okay, fine. First of all, you guys remember Leo from last week, correct? He's coming up again tomorrow. Amazing host. I'm so glad that he joined the live stream. He will be coming up tomorrow as well. He will have the 10:30 to 11:30 segment. And then we have another new host joining us, AFIZ. AFIZ will do the Thursday segment. He's going to do the 10:30 to 11:30 segment here on the channel. So we have me, we have Leo, and we have AFIZ during the 10:30 to 11:30 segments throughout the week. We have another new host joining us. Let's go, chat. Let's freaking go. I'll definitely remind you all when we get closer, but AFIZ will also be joining us on Thursday, 10:30 to 11:30. So we're getting amazing traders in here. They are very generous enough to even be sharing their time with us, sharing their value with us, sharing their information with us. Let's make sure that we give them a warm welcome. Let's help them out during stream. Let's support them. It's not easy standing up in front of 500 people trying to, provide value in a real-time environment. We're dealing with real-time prices here. So thank you to Leo. Thank you to AFIZ for joining. Definitely check out their segments. Leo will be Tuesday, 10:30 to 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And AFIZ will be on Thursday, 10:30 to 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I'm not giving anything else away. That was the last one. We have more in the pocket. I'm not handing any more out, okay? Not handing any more out. But please do me a favor. Show them some love. Show them support when they come up. They will be on Tuesday and Thursday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very happy about it. Some great traders. I've had many conversations with them, and Leo's session last week was phenomenal. So I bet AFIZ is going to do amazing too. All right, there was a question in chat. I want to make sure that we get to it. What is a change in the state of delivery? It's just people use different terminologies for however they talk about the chart. So if you're getting it confused with other words or other names, just make sure that you understand that. People use their own languages. That's completely okay. A change in the state of delivery is the same thing as saying the trend is changing, right? The very first moment in time, the trend changes, right? So let's take a look at this. Ready? We're making lower highs and lower lows, right? Until this moment in time right here. We were making lower highs and lower lows until we made a new high. Okay, let me get rid of the arrow. Ready? This portion right here is a downtrend. It is defined as lower highs and lower lows. That is what a downtrend is, right? Lower high, lower low, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, new high, right? We changed the trend right here. So the very first moment in time we change the trend, that is when we get a change in the state of delivery. Okay? So bringing it back to a real live example. All of this in here was a downtrend from this high to this here, right? Here's the downtrend right here, right? Price was moving lower during this entire time. High, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, until here. We broke the trend here. So to define where you're going to look for the change in the state of delivery, it's going to be the opening price of the down close candle that took out liquidity, right? Resting below a swing low is liquidity. This is the down close candle that took out this low. We need the opening price of this candle once we have a candle closure above it. When we get a candle closure above it, that is when it is a confirmed bullish change in the state of delivery. The trend was down until this moment in time right here, when we closed above the change in the state of delivery, and the information proves itself. Look at this entry here, look at this entry here, and we start heading higher thereafter. So, change in the state of delivery is the very first moment in time the trend changes. You're going to use the opening price of the down close candle that took out liquidity, and I would like to see it be supported by SMT. That provides more conviction. Same exact thing goes for a bearish one, right? So the bearish one would be the opening price of the up close candle that took out liquidity. Very good question. Very, very good question. If you have any questions for me, I got another 15 minutes on here with you all before the next host show up. Chat, I'm so excited for the updates. That new 90-10 split from MyFundedFutures is astronomical. Just by far the best retroactive change we've seen. Really, really, really in favor of the traders there. So 90-10 profit split is amazing for those rapid accounts. Definitely take a look at that. What other questions do you have for me as we have 15 more minutes during my segment before the rest of the hosts show up? Can you explain your strategy? Yeah. At New York Open, I'm going to the daily chart to look to see for a bullish or bearish bias. Once I create a bias, then I go and look for SMT to occur at a higher time frame key level during New York Open to look for a position that's aligned with that bias. So that's how I would explain my strategy. I trade NQ and ES during New York Open. What was the profit split before? 80-20. So there's literally more money going into the trader's pocket because now the split is 90-10. Absolutely amazing. Astronomical. I love that, Mr. Smith. All right, we're moving forward with that. Maybe I'm changing my segment name to astronomical. Love that. Absolutely love that. All right. Getting another move towards the target. It looks like the bulls are still in control. We got ES and NQ turning green on the day now. Love to see it. Let's see if the bulls can finish off the target. Ash, this is continuation to that bearish SMT question. Shouldn't we target swings and FEGs? I don't know if I'm completely understanding the question. Right, like if a swing high was, so here's an example, right? If a swing high is being swept, I'm looking for an external to internal move, right? From the swing high, we swept this swing high here, right? If we're moving from a swing high, I'll look for it to fill an FEG, right? Or vice versa. If we're inside of an FEG, sorry for all the drawings, right? NQ was inside of an FEG, so now we're targeting a swing high. Is that the question? I don't know if I'm understanding the question correctly. If you're above a swing high, you're probably targeting a bullish FEG. If you're below a swing low, you're probably targeting a bearish FEG. If you're inside of a bullish FEG, you're probably targeting a swing high. If you're inside of a bearish FEG, you're probably targeting a swing low. Not sure if that's what the question was for, though. Ooh, we got a 50K core count winner too. Didn't even notice the giveaway going on. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Ash, do you trade YM or RTY? No, I really only focus on ES and NQ. I'm a firm believer of less is more. I don't need to be looking at 20 different assets. I just need to get good at one thing. Almost all of my executions are on NQ. Outside of that, it's ES. I really don't look at other stuff. And you can see it here on the watch list. I only cover the dollar and oil because the community asked for it. I don't ever trade on them. I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm just referencing my own execution. So you can do whatever you want. The SMT I'm referring to is about ES and NQ. Right now, I'm looking at bullish SMT at the lows between ES and NQ right here. That's why I'm targeting the highs. Is that the question? I just don't understand the question then. I'm currently looking at bullish SMT at the lows. That's why I'm targeting the highs. Do you treat NQ and ES different, or is your setup the same? The setup is the exact same, but you have to measure your risk. In terms of what's different, the dollar amount on each chart is what is different. 1 point on NQ is $20 change in your P&L for each contract. 1 point on ES is a $50 change in P&L for each contract. So position size accordingly. The only thing that's different is the amount that your P&L changes for each contract. Otherwise, that I treat them the exact same. The model's the same. The analysis is the same. The executions are the same. Very good question. Very good question. So last 9 minutes on here with you all. If you have any last questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. So bias is bullish. Then we find ES swept the low and NQ didn't. Trading NQ. Yes, that's because NQ is the stronger pair, right? NQ is the stronger pair because it made the higher low. Yes, with bullish SMT, I would like to be executing on the stronger pair. You can tell which one is the stronger pair because it makes the higher low. So yes, I'd rather be executing on NQ today. No, bias comes first. So time is always first. Time is the most important element. I'm looking to understand the economic calendar. I need to know when the I need to know when the red folder news events are. That's the first thing. Then the opening times. I want to participate at New York Open. So time is the first analysis. The second analysis is bias. That's when I get on the daily chart and create a bias. Once I create a bias, then I'm looking at a higher time frame key level and looking for SMT to occur at that level. So that is the sequence of analysis. Very good question as well. Chat, thank you for all the questions. Thank you for all the information. This repetition is what builds the conviction in this business. If we keep showing up, keep going over this information, we're going to have more conviction in our trading. So keep asking questions, keep sharing information. It is greatly appreciated. It doesn't matter what the question's about. I'll gladly go over it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the people that participated today. You think MNQ will turn bullish today? I think NQ is the same thing as MNQ, and I think it has already been bullish today. Right? Look at this move here. This is incredible. So for every hour that I've been awake, I'm on the US and I'm on the East Coast. So this is where I'm waking up, right about here. Ever since I woke up, prices have only gone higher today. So in my opinion, that is very bullish. It's already been bullish. Follow-up question, no divergence equals no trading that day. I have taken trades without divergences, okay? I'm not a perfect human being. I make mistakes. There are times where I've failed to follow my game plan. So there has been times where I've missed divergences. If you're asking me if I had a preference, I would rather trade with the divergences if I had a choice, right? So I try my hardest to be the best I can about 70 to 80% of the time. And I understand that when I fail, sometimes it's not the end of the world. But if I had a preference, I would rather be trading with the divergences. Thank you, Ash, for being here and analyzing the market with us. I'm showing up every single day this year. So for the like-minded professionals that want to continue to keep working and learning this business, for the individuals who are going to build out their trading business and show up to New York Open each morning, I will be here as well. I'm going to be looking to conduct my business every single day this year, and whoever wants to work and learn with me, you'll know where to find me, because this is what I do. I show up to New York Open and I'm looking at NQ and ES each morning. So for anybody else that wants to work with me, you know exactly where to find me. Thank you as well for being here. All the questions, all the information is greatly appreciated. So any last questions? I got another 5 minutes on here with you all. Ash, I'm referring to the SMT on the daily time frame. I wanted to ask, shouldn't we have targeted swing instead of FEG instead of the daily low? I'm targeting the daily high, so that's why I'm getting confused. You keep mentioning the daily low. I'm targeting the daily high. This is bullish SMT. This is a bullish change in the state of delivery. That is why I'm targeting the daily high. Okay. And with that being said, there is no FEG in here to target. So there is no question about what we're targeting. We're targeting the swing high. Let me just get all this off here, right? We were analyzing a bullish FEG right here. Ready? Bullish FEG right here. Price found support at the bullish FEG multiple times. Price created bullish SMT at the lows, confirming the bullish idea. That is why we are looking for a move higher to target the high, previous day high and previous week high. So maybe I'm just not understanding the question, but I'm targeting the highs. From a bullish FEG, we target a swing high with a confirmation of bullish SMT. What is the news today? It's about the rapid plan. If you guys didn't check it out, they moved the profit split from 80-20 to 90-10. So MyFundedFutures is literally putting more money in the trader's pocket by moving the profit split to 90-20. Those are on all new and existing rapid accounts. Some amazing news, along with the new look, along with some new hosts. I mentioned the new hosts that will be on here tomorrow and on Thursday. So some very, very exciting news, some great updates, continuing to provide more value every chance we get. Amazing stuff today. What is SMT? It's a crack in correlation. It's a divergence. It is a divergence. All right, chat. I'm closing in on my last minute with you all. And this is all I have to leave you all off with. Are we going to take out the target? Yes or no? That's all it boils down to. So moving forward for the rest of the session, I'm just going to remain bullish, remain patient, allow price to continue to keep creeping higher, going to remain bullish, see if we hit that target. Congratulations to all the individuals that were able to get into the longs. What a phenomenal way to start the week. What a phenomenal way to start the week. But that's all I have for you today. Remember, Leo will be in the 10:30 to 11:30 segment tomorrow. Last time I'll say it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was an amazing start to the week. I hope everybody else had a great Monday. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to the next host. Stick around for them. Throw a bunch of W's in chat for them. I will see you all on Wednesday. Have a great day, chat.
I'm sorry. For some reason, I'm not hearing you.
I just realized I was muted.
I'm sorry. I was like, did I do something wrong? I'm sitting over here pushing the buttons. Okay. I know. It's my first time, so I thought maybe I had something selected wrong, so I thought it was on my side.
Nope, it was me. Definitely my fault. That was my bad.
Sorry about that.
And I gotta get you turned up a little bit. Okay, I got it. All right, I was just saying good morning to everyone, and that we have Alt Myth today.
Oh, that's cool.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes. My name is Husk. I go by Husk Williams on my trading page. And we've been trading for a few years now. We've been streaming for almost 2 years. And I
Nice.
started streaming through Methodical Man. So Methodical Man was the one who introduced me to trading. But
Got
I
peer
did it
pressured.
off and on for about 6 months, like one time a week, here and there. Then I think about 6 or 7 months later is when I decided to really deep dive into it and try to find a niche.
Yeah. Well, we don't know a lot about your trading. I know Myth, I guess he's kind of inspired by ICT, but not real a stickler. He's kind of taken some of those ideas and made it his own a little bit. What's your style? Are you kind of similar?
I do a lot more like support and resistance for like eval trades and for funded trades, which we did not get a setup this morning, unfortunately, just because we were just kind of consolidating sideways. We had a setup on Friday that's easier to see if you guys want to see, if you don't mind me going back a little bit. So
I mean, we're clearly just in an uptrend right now, kind of watching it grind higher.
So that's what made it so hard this morning. We never got the pullback. We just got a candle straight up. All right. So what I do is I mark out the first 15-minute candle from 8 o'clock to 8:15. And I'm looking for a high and low. So we got a high here. We already got the high end. So you know it's probably going to be a short since the high's in first. And then we wait for the short, not short, but the new low. Sorry about that, guys. And so this would be our new low. And so then what we're doing is we're waiting for a candle to pop back in that 15-minute range. This is the 9 o'clock to 9:15. I'm in Central Time, so excuse me if I say the wrong time. But anyways, this
Go
popped
Central
back.
Time.
Yeah, I know. Actually, we're neighbors because I live in Arkansas, but we pulled back into the 76 range, which is about 50% of this candle. And then you would put your entry either at the bottom, or if you can get that better discount around the 60%, even better. Now, this trade was kind of a loser for me that day. The only reason why we lost this trade this day was because of how big your stop loss had to be. The stop loss was probably almost like 50, 60 points. So I kept a tight stop loss, and I ended up getting wicked out here. In the very next candle, it just dumped 100 points. So unfortunately, that's what happened Friday. But those are my funded trades. That's usually what I look for on the funded. When I take funded trades and I'm copy trading like 3 or 4 or 5 funded trades accounts at one time.
So you like to kind of be real picky and have your very best setups for your funded, and then be a little more wild in the evals. Yeah.
Evals are a little bit
that.
level based. Like this morning we had a previous day close. So I would have took the previous day close with a eval. I've just recently this weekend started just making them they're a little bit more visible for anybody that was interested, and it actually banged for like 20 points on both of them. It hit twice this morning, so that would have been your previous day close. And you almost could have even got a retest in the previous day close because you had about 3 or 4 wicks sitting on top of it.
They're wondering if you're Temu myth or eBay myth. I don't know. Maybe you're Neiman Marcus myth. Could be. We don't know.
I guess Temu would be like the bad myth, I guess.
That would be like the cheap copy, cheap imitation.
Oh, that's a good one. I don't know. I guess I've never gave it much thought. We both trade. We trade some things the same, but for most part, I think traders are all different. That's why I always tell anybody that comes to my lobby, it's so hard unless you have a specific setup people can copy step by step. It's really hard to copy someone that's taking like breakout trades or not necessarily that specific setup. I think that's where a lot of people,
I have a hard time too, because I'll see kind of this and that setting up, and it's hard to put all the words to it together until you're explaining it afterwards.
Yeah, so that's the tough part, especially if you're a breakout trader. So if you're watching someone on YouTube doing breakout trading, it's almost impossible to like, I think I'm gonna try the breakout trading, but you're about 5 or 7 seconds too late just because of that 5-second delay or 7-second delay on YouTube.
So this morning you didn't have your key set up. Did you get anything else in today?
I was 1 for 1 today. I had to take the loss because I usually have it. I'd rather take a small loss than I would to hold it into like deep drawdown. So I took a loss on one funded. So I was doing that based off of the whole number. And it was actually right here. Let me mark that out where you can see it on the screen a little bit easier. So it would have been, I want to say this candle in this area here.
You're looking at that 900 on NASDAQ?
Yeah, I was looking for a 900 balance because I always tell everybody that trades that between the 90 and 110 are the hardest numbers to trade. If you want to do yourself a favor in your trading journey, you starting out, stay away from the 90 and 110 because there's always reaction and there's always pullback. So if you get long in that first going up to the 90, more likely you're going to get a 20-point pullback, depending on what kind of stop loss you're running. And the same with the 900 whole number, then also the 10. So a lot of times you hit that 10, you pull back to the 90. So I used to take those type of trades on my evals. So basically I'd wait for it to hit the 10. I'd wait for it to pull back, hit in the 90s. Then as it's going back through the whole number, I'd get long.
Fortunately, I managed to get long this morning. I'm still long in a few trades actually, but I did take a little pullback too, kind of off the ES 7000 area, just a quick little scalp. But then I went back long with some micros, and I'm still in some. I take a 15-minute opening range trade, just real methodically in an account, so that's still going. And then I have my little micros re-entries on NASDAQ. I'm in at 25,883 and a quarter. I'm just trailing it at this point. I would love to see if we can break 26,000 and get something crazy going, but that's just on a micro, just so I could still be in something today.
So are you doing like the classic OB breakout that 8:30 or 9:30 to 9:45, 15 minutes.
Yeah, I do. So I know that Myth does. I've been calling it the pre-orb, the one that he does, like the pre-opening range. Do you trade that one with him at all?
Yeah, that he actually started that after me. I was the one that kept telling him about it over and over.
So it's you. You get all the credit for that one. We'll have to talk to him about that.
Credit on screen, but I kept repeating it to him for several months, and we finally actually were on the phone one night and on Discord going back and doing back testing on it. So he likes to do the breakouts part of that. Like he probably would have won big today, because you don't usually get this every day. Once in a blue moon, you get this really big pop. So another good setup. Are we allowed to show trading view charts on here or no?
Yeah, that's what I share is trading view. So
okay. Another one of my favorite setups is in the evening time. If you like to trade in the Tokyo session or the Asia, let me get it pulled up real quick. I'm just trying to make it where it only shows that. So this is another one of my favorite setups, which me and Methodical Man usually take this together as much as possible. Usually you get this 2 or 3 times a week. So almost, I mean, I've gone back and looked at almost a whole year of this, and it almost never fails. But anyway, this marks out the time frames throughout the day between the AM, the PM, and the lunchtime. I never trade during lunchtime, which is crazy because I never take trades usually during the lunchtime, because most of the time this is what price action looks like. So this is your Sunday opening. And as soon as we get outside of your PM low, it usually never comes back. I mean, I can go back and just show you months and months where this never comes back. Usually it doesn't come back until London, but look at this. It didn't come back all the way till this morning in the New York AM session. So this is one of my favorite type setups in the Asia market. Because
I appreciate people who can go back and look at all the charts and come up with ideas. Not everyone takes the patience, and I keep telling everyone, go do it. Go look back, try out your ideas.
Yeah, sometimes if you're going to do trading, just to kind of find your own niche, I mean, it's just good to just go back, and unfortunately you're spending, but if you like doing it, you can spend hours and hours and hours just staring at charts.
Yeah.
I find myself laying in bed on my iPad looking at TradingView, like just staring at charts sometimes.
I have a video where I actually showed everyone that I had printed out my charts because I look at them in the school pickup. So
that's pretty good. Look at them in your scope.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever considered printing them. That's totally new for me.
Well, I wanted to look at like 60 days, so I just printed multiple. It all fit on like 20 pages the way I did it. So I just sat there and marked out all the little things I wanted to look at. But yeah, it's a little nerdy. I'll admit that.
Now, another possible setup here that I've only taken it once or twice, and almost every time it's banged for like 50, 60 points. So you got the previous day high up here marked, and this is even at a nice number. So what you're doing is just looking for it to kind of go above the previous day high. Then a lot of times when it comes back through, it'll have a huge, like, deep sell-off. And that's something
kind of like they're running some stops and liquidity up there, and it falls apart after that.
I think I've only taken it.
I was watching that coming up there I've been watching that whole number up there, 26,000. That's part of why I'm still trailing. I'm just literally in one micro, but it's from 883, so it's still kind of fun.
Yeah, we got stuck at that 26,000 last Friday. I thought we were going to run up there, but we never made it.
Yeah, we were watching that one because it should have kind of lined up with the ES 7000, and it just didn't. So NASDAQ was just weaker that day. I remember that.
And so usually this type of candle setup is really not my forte. This is almost like trading a news candle to me. You know, like when you get that news candle, it kind of messes up the charts, where it just kind of messes up the rhythm. This is what I feel like this is. And I feel like
the opens can do that.
So, and I just feel like that's kind of the struggles. We do have looks like a nice little 5-minute breakout. You would think that we're overdue for a decent pullback here. for anybody that likes to trade trend lines.
This is kind of a good time to look at trend lines because when we're coming into lunch, that's when we can end up consolidating a lot and the trend that we're in can start to fall apart. And so watching those trend lines, I like doing that this time of day.
Yeah, it's kind of like that lunchtime reversal that I guess we'll talk about. Yeah.
So what kind of, I know we have a lot of newer traders in here. They're still working out their risk parameters and things. Do you have daily losses and things that you work with and targets that'll tell you you're done for the day?
Most of the time on fundeds, I try to stick to a 1-to-1. If I take a loss, I try not to trade it again. Because in the past, I think the last kind of like tilt day I wouldn't want to say I had was probably back in November, where I didn't trade the one day, put it away, and I just kept trading. I ended up blowing up one of my fundeds doing that. So I try to just kind of what Methodical Man, I know Methodical Man does that too for most part, where, you know, just stick to that one trade a day. And if it works out, it works out. If not, just put it away. Because looking at that red will entice you to trade again. A lot of times, since I'm copy trading, I'll just shut off like the account that I'm trading and just go to strictly to the other account, so I'm not staring at it. So you don't get that revenge feeling like, oh, that red.
So how do you manage copy trading? I know that's something we always have to figure out. Are we going to rotate through accounts or copy trade? It's a big question.
Right now, I have 3 accounts that I copy trade whenever that one setup that I showed you a while ago for the 15 minutes. Then I have one funded that I've been using to kind of trade a little bit more on the aggressive side. And that was the one I took the loss on today. The aggressive one, I took a loss today. So I think I lost around 300 on my fundeds. And I think we were up somewhere around 1,200 on it. So it knocked us back somewhere. I don't quite remember the exact number. I just know somewhere between 700 and 800 is what's on it now. And it's a 50K.
Yeah. So that looks like you're using NinjaTrader.
Yeah, I trade mostly everything on NinjaTrader during the New York session, and during the evening session, I use Quantower. So
why do you switch?
Because it's the accounts I trade on. So
okay.
I have 2 different accounts that I trade in strictly in the evening, because I'm fairly new to trading the Asia market. So I've only been trading Asia consistently probably for like a month and a half. So I do not have a lot of time in the Asia market. The only time I
want to trade Asia more, but I'm always so busy in the evening because just the stage my kids are at. But it does look like it has some good moves.
The only thing with the Asia market is the candles do move a little bit different to me. They do. And the patience, man, you got to have like so much patience. Like sometimes it's almost like watching paint dry. It's like, man, I don't even know if I can continue even discussing this stuff because it's so slow.
Yeah.
It gets tough.
But at the same time, I wonder if I can just what I try to do when I am able to do it is I'll just bring my laptop in the kitchen or whatever, watching it, but maybe TV's on or something too.
See, I've never Go ahead. Oh, sorry if I interrupt you. Your mic was cutting out on my side.
Oh, I try to make it like a little more chill session since, you know, otherwise I'm trading in the morning where it can be a little intense. You have to be a little fast.
Like pre-market in the London session? What you mean by trading in the morning time? Like before?
Oh no, I mean when you're trading in Asia, it seems like it's a much more chill session to trade because I normally trade the New York Open. So
okay, yeah, most definitely. The chill session is definitely
that would be a nice change of pace.
I think the one thing that Methodical Man has pointed out with me with trading Asia is if you can get the trend right, because most of the time that Asia does, you know, once it gets in that trend, it stays in that trend all the way till London session.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry if I'm interrupting you. For some reason, I don't know if it's on my end. Like I would hear you talk, then stop. And so that's why I might interrupt you.
Well, sometimes we blame it on my internet because I live on acreage. So we all, like if the cow farts on the internet, it's a little glitchy.
I know the feeling. Anytime I go back home and visit Methodical Man, I have to stream on, it's like a family member's internet. and it makes it so tough because where I live, I'm used to having the fiber optic gigablast internet, so I don't usually ever have no issues with speed or anything. So
I wish I could have fiber, but not right now.
it definitely makes a big difference.
So, what do you have a kind of daily routine that you do in the morning for your morning prep?
No, I just, I do spend a lot of times watching charts. I try not to really take too many trades pre-market because I've just seen like that's never worked out for me very well. Like I said, I'm just looking for the price action to be somewhat clean where, you get that nice high and low that we pointed out a while ago. Since it's kind of slow, I mean, I can even show several examples of that. Like this is, like I said, this was the Friday one. Your high, your low, your pullback. So that would have been your Friday's move. This would be Thursday. Yep, this would be Thursday. So high, new low. This candle would have been your pullback. See how it just happened? It does this almost every single day, except this morning, but almost every day.
Of course, because you were coming on here and we needed a good example, right?
All right. So high.
That's Murphy's law of streaming.
So this would be your new high right here. You kind of scrunch it together. You can see it a little better. How you made a new high, made a new low, not a newer low, but a newer low within the leg. Pushed. Well, did this one do a little bit different? I think I remember this day. This was one of these days where your 5-minute candle was just a straight wick. So this one, I think we missed because this was not very clean. You still got the pull back into that 8:15 candle, but it was not a clean move.
Are you more of a 5-minute chart trader?
Yeah, I like the 5-minute. I used to do the 1 minute, but I just figured I was over trading. So
yeah,
I lost track.
I have a hard time with that too.
What day we're on. So this is your low. This is your high. This is your pullback candle here. As you can see, this happens over and over every day. It's just every day looks a little bit different, but the same thing as far as this is your 8 to 8:15 candle, high or low, high, pullback. Then I try to get long somewhere around and discount around the 60% if I can. I mean, it'll be nice to get back into the 80 and 70%, but most of the time it's usually the 60 or 50 is where I'm trying to enter.
We have the ES trying to break the highs right now. We're doing it. This is crazy.
So how do you
Nasdaq's lagging a little bit, but we're getting there.
Sorry. How do you usually enter your 15-minute OBE between I'm pretty sure you've discussed that plenty of time with the people.
Well, I have it automated at this point because there's other setups that I want to watch in the morning, and I find it really distracting to watch the orb and watch other setups. So I've automated that since that's my easiest one to automate. But I just take it as soon as it breaks. A lot of people want to wait for the retest, but when I've back tested it, I didn't get enough wins. It messed up the win rate. So what I do, the win rate's not spectacular on the opening range breakout trades. When I do it, it's usually around 55%. But what I was able to do is get a break-even stop in. So instead of having a 45% loss rate, it's more like 25%. So when I get to half of my target, I trail it to break even. And the break-even stop hits sometimes, but it keeps the loss rate down. So that kind of lower win rate can shine. But yeah, as soon as it breaks the first 15-minute high or low, my automation enters and it runs those rules. It's just really, really simple.
Now, do you stick to fairly low entries, like 1 or 2 micros, or do you go in fairly heavy just in case you take a loss?
Since I have it automated, I set up some risk parameters where I can do a max loss. So depending on which account I have it in, I'll do $300 or $500.
Okay.
And then I'm using micros, and it'll calculate how many micros I can take with my stop loss to keep it in $500 or less, or $300 or less.
That's not bad because I'll be sitting there trying to do that in my head, and it's just
that's why I was trying to do it fast in my head, and I was like, why am I trying to do this? I'm putting all of this effort into a really mechanical trade. Let's automate it. So
I guess maybe I need to start doing something like that where I just make it strictly automated, because most of the time I'm I'm just entering based on what I'm seeing at that particular moment. It's not technically automated because a lot of times I just do it based off what candle structure looks like. Because, you know, sometimes in the morning it's just whipping so bad that it's so hard to kind of determine what, you know, what's going on.
Yeah. That's why I like having that automated trade, because sometimes I'll have a setup that I really like show up at the morning open, but sometimes I won't. If I do have that setup, I can focus on that setup. And if I don't, then I can still have the orb going. I kind of look at it like you want to diversify your stock portfolio when you buy and hold things. And so I kind of want to diversify having a few entry strategies.
That is something that's helped me, like going back to like how many contracts you're using, going back down to like 2 and 3 micros. I feel like that has helped me the most, because before I used to kind of have that mindset like most people where you just wanted to be quick, fast, but at the end of the day, that would just wreck your account. So most of my trades I enter are usually on 2 micros, 3 micros, same. And that way, if you get, you know, in drawdown, it's not like you're, you know, clenching up or heart racing or whatever you may go through during your trading journey. I know a lot of us go through that where, you know, whatever nervous tick you may have, like maybe your hand shakes a little bit.
I think we learn there's a point where we have to learn that we think we can take a lot more loss than we actually can. What's actually happening, it's a lot different. Who's that in the chat? Intruder alert.
Is that methodical? Yeah.
He's here. Yeah, so he's going to be very disappointed in y'all if you don't hit the like button, obviously.
Well, unfortunately, methodical man, we are just chopping sideways. It's not even doing anything. We did get like a little pullback, so I like to pull fib on a lot of my legs.
Mm-hmm.
So we did get a little pullback into the previous day close, about the 30 to 50%, but we didn't get a deep pullback. I'm gonna kind of wait for us to run this previous day high up here at the 26,000s and just kind of see what happens with that level.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna hit. That's why I'm just letting this last micro trail, is because I think we're gonna test 26,000. I think it could be one of those deals where it runs through it and has some fun up there before it pulls back down. So that's what I'm in on. I have the orb trade up on half of my screen because I'm on 3 computers. I can't share all 3, but the other one is the one where I'm long my 1 micro, and then I've got 2 orb trades going. So we're still really long over here.
That would be nice if I was long. Like I said, I've had one of those days where I think I took 2 trades today. I actually took 2 losses and I had a winner off screen. But
there's Hust link in chat, y'all, if you want to go see more, since we don't get to have him every day.
Yeah, I was just kind of doing more of a fill-in thing. I guess I didn't really think too much about, you know, what I do on the other side.
I do think it's good to have kind of a few different strategies, though, partly because trading's such a mental game. And I don't know. I don't always come to the computer sharp enough to take some really fast scalps and things and really precision trades. And then I can kind of lean on some slower trades. Hopefully they show up.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the previous day close, huh?
I know. I didn't even take the previous day close. I even had it marked out. I think it's because I already took a loss. So I was like, man, I don't want to dig myself in a deeper hole. So I just let it go.
We did get a little short off of that. A little scalpy.
Yeah, you were asking about the time frame. See, I used to strictly just trade on the 1 minute, but what I found myself doing on the 1 minute was over trading. I got to say, switching to the 5 minute has made me slow down trading because you have to wait longer for the setups. So this is why we strictly trade on the 5 minutes.
He says you're kissing cousins?
I don't know about any of that. We live we're about 700 miles apart. I probably live closer to Bull Barbie.
He's gonna get jealous now.
I'm in Arkansas.
I mean, this is all the South, so they're concerned probably.
Well, I'm one of those people. I don't really call Arkansas the South. At least where I live, it's not considered the South. I don't picture it the South because where I live in Arkansas,
You don't associate.
almost everybody that lived here has been imported here by a big retail company. So
That shall remain nameless.
nobody in this area is from here except if you end up having kids here. So sorry about that, guys. I was trying to straighten my charts out a little better. So the only thing that I'm looking for now is for us to run the highs, or either that or we break back below the previous day close in this 5-minute trend.
Yeah, I'm with you though. Still watching the high from last week at 96 and see if we can run through. I mean, if we're gonna do that, why not 26,000, right, Nasdaq? Come on.
I almost feel like it would be a good eval trade to take a short off the 26,000. Just eval only.
Could be. Not full degen mode.
No. And I usually repeat that a lot whenever I take uncertain trades, is I always let everybody know if I'm in eval or funded, because I always try to tell everyone if I'm being a little bit more aggressive trading, it's usually evals, and fundeds is usually strict setups.
I'm just excited to finally trail this last micro up to 25,920. My orb trade on Nasdaq should be trailed now too. Let's see. That's the MES. There's the MNQ. So they're both trailed to break even. That breakout happened so fast in the morning, or that push up. We ended up with a kind of big range.
So are you only long on the ES? You're not long on the Nasdaq? Or
I'm long on the Nasdaq also.
Okay.
So on the orb, I'm long micros on the ES and Nasdaq. And then I have a manual trade. I was in ES and Nasdaq on this manual trade I took, but I took profit kind of right before we came on ES. We had just broke. I was at 70 or 70. I can't even say this number. I'm not used to it. 70.10 is where I had taken some profit earlier on that one. And then the Nasdaq, I'm like, let's see how far it can go.
You get a pullback here, you can kind of pull your fib on this leg and see if it's going to hold for you.
I've just been kind of looking at these consolidation zones, and every time we kind of break out of one, I'll trail a little behind it. But I also have a close button, so if anything crazy happens, I can do that. I don't want my stop to hit. I want profit to hit.
What time frame are you trading on?
I like the 5-minute.
Okay, so you like the 5-minute.
Yeah, so I'll look at the hourly and the daily to get the levels that I'm watching, and then I look at the 5-minute for my entries and trailing and things.
Okay, nice. That's my favorite, the 5 minutes. I like whenever I get like nice longins, just follow the 5 minutes up kind of to where you're going to go, because a lot of times I'll pull fibs just on individual candles only, especially when you get like these huge, I don't do like big candles like this, but you can pull fib on these like 20, 30.5 minute candles. If like the 20% or 30% of that candle holds, more likely we're going to continue higher. And I'll just follow the 5-minute candles up.
We are getting up to all these highs. So on ES, it'd be 70.17.5, and on NASDAQ, it's the 985 to 96, because with the previous day high and the previous week high are technically different on my chart. That's crazy. Just opening up Monday, all-time highs, no data. Okay.
Not even a decent pullback today. It's just been
not really
trend all the way up.
Straight trend. I watched the VIX, and the VIX has been trending down all day too. So it's kind of that perfect correlation. Everything's up. We got the S&P, NASDAQ, Dow, Russell. They're all up. Very up to market.
I always feel like the worst whenever we move up like this is this reason you get that short bias stuck in your head and you keep looking for shorts.
Yeah.
Moving up. That's like the worst days.
I had to make rules about that. Well, I call it my knife catch rules, but When we're getting really aggressively trending in either direction, I will give myself one time to be like, this is the spot. This is going to be it. Because otherwise I'll do that 4 or 5 times and the account's ruined. And then in order to take a next entry counter trend, I have to have like full confirmations. Can't just say like, I like this level, this spot. It has to be curling. It has to have a breakout spot, all that. The delta's been full bold all day today too. We don't have that much volume. This thing's just drifting higher.
I know this almost has that Asia market feel where it's just grinding like this.
Yeah, low volume drift up. But on the hourly, we well, NASDAQ did a little bit different than ES, but in general, we still put in a higher low. So it could be going for a higher high, which would mean breaking these highs up here. Which is why I like 26,000 still. And I just didn't want to be super long towards the highs on everything. So I took the ES off, but let's go.
I think that's where I'm going to try a short is up here in the 26,000s on an eval.
Should be able to get some sort of little scalp.
Let's see here.
Captain Price wants 26,500s.
26,500.
Why not, right?
All right. We're setting up the ATR. So are all your trades, what platform is that? Is that strictly Ninja, or do you copy trade over to TradingView?
I just trade on Ninja. So it's kind of weird to stream because I'm streaming from a Mac. So my TradingView chart's on the Mac, and then I'm sharing my screen from my PC also. But yeah, I trade on a PC with Ninja Trader, but I chart on TradingView because I like their charting better.
I'm about the same. I use TradingView off to the side in all my trades. Usually the Mac's usually not very friendly when it comes to a lot of some of these websites.
Yeah, it's not. And I actually like having it separated also, because if I ever need to restart something, I'm not totally out. It works for me. Plus, I could just take my PC with me and trade, and then I don't have all my charts, but that's kind of my travel deal. But it's not super stream friendly, but I like it.
Do you ever try to trade like when you're not at home? Like you ever go on vacation or go somewhere and you try to trade like not in your natural setting? It's so difficult.
Yeah.
Like I know I've seen Methodical Man and us, because sometimes Methodical Man will go on vacation with us and he'll be streaming on vacation, and it just seems like he'll have the worst time trying to trade just because he's used to having like 5 or 6 monitors. Then you're knocked down to 2 monitors, and the internet's not that great, and you just end up just destroying your accounts on vacation. And that's the worst, destroy funded accounts on vacation, because then you're just annoyed.
Yeah.
So
I swing trade also. So when I go on vacation, I plan and make sure that there's nothing that doesn't have limit orders already set that would need to be dealt with while I'm gone. And then I just kind of play it by ear. Like some trips, I'm waiting for teenagers to wake up. So it's not a big deal. I might trade to keep myself busy, but I'm not going to go full balls to the wall like I usually do with my 3-4 monitors set up here.
Or did you ever have a degen type moment in your trading journey, like where you just over leverage all the time or full port all the time?
Yeah, because I think we all kind of get sucked into that at some point. We see some of the big streamers just going nuts and not really understanding the context that part of their deal is, they're making lots of money streaming, so they're just blowing these accounts for fun. And you try to keep up with that, it's a little crazy. Yeah, been there.
Been there. I've done it a little bit, but not as much as I've seen other people do it. So.
I think we that's like, it's a rite of passage a little bit. You have to go waste money on evals and then get straight.
Yeah, most of the ones I've seen do it, then time I hear like how much they spent and how much they made, it's definitely a percentage based type strategy where if I spend 1,000, could I make 2,000 in payouts?
Yeah, I don't like playing that game. I just like having the account. I mean, I trade my own live account. That's my main account. And then I consider all these prop accounts bonus accounts because I can either copy to them or take a more aggressive trade in it. But I don't have to try to maximize everything, every trade. That's really stressful.
I want to say the only time I usually get a little bit on the degen side of trading is whenever I got one of the monthly accounts that I have to pass before the renewal happens.
Yeah,
and
I
it's
feel you
just,
there.
it's almost cheaper to either pass it and just start back over, just because sometimes the renewal can be more than it really costs just to buy a brand new eval. So some cases, and that's where I'm at with the account that we're trading now, the eval. I want to say it's like you get it for a fairly good discount, but the renewal is like 50%. So
It could be a little tick tock. I think we all feel that a little bit. That's why I think the more evals you trade, the less patient you get with them, but hopefully the more skilled you get at passing them in a few days.
yeah, I always just think it's my eval is as my chart time. Like, just even though they may not win every time, but you know, at the end of the day, the more chart time, the better it becomes, the easier it gets. So in this way, you still feel like you have a little bit on the table than just trading straight across with a sim account.
Looks like we got some fun in chat if y'all are participating in that. So good luck with that. Be sure to hit the likes, make Mytho proud while he's out there mowing the lawn or whatever he's doing right now. Probably mowing somebody's lawn.
I know I hear him and Tom Sabo talking about mowing each other's lawn all the time, even though
Yeah, they like to mow each other's lawns. Whatever that means.
I know. Oh my goodness.
He told me I should ask you about the Coke can though.
Yeah, I don't even know where that comes from. You just have to use your imagination.
Is this related to mowing each other's lawns? I mean, you are kissing cousins, right?
No. No. I only see Methodical Man maybe like twice a year in person. No, we're not part of the kissing cousin family. So I'm not saying that every family, you know, they might not be out there in the different families, but I'm not part of that. Yeah,
we're still grinding higher. Here goes NASDAQ hitting highs again. Let's go. I mean, if you look at tech, Nvidia and everything is up right now too.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, Sweet Home Alabama. Well, they're straddling Alabama. All right, they're in Arkansas and Georgia.
Like I said, Arkansas. Now I don't know about southern Arkansas. Now where I live, it's not the southern part. I live in north.
You're not associating with them, huh?
No, we're in northwest Arkansas. So
come on, NASDAQ. It's getting exciting now. Like everything's pretty much up. Nvidia too. Nvidia's my nemesis right now. I lost some money on calls because of China news.
Oh, was that the China news from last week, the Nvidia, where it dropped off 100%?
Yeah, I mean, it was looking good and I was trailing it, but then we had overnight news where China was saying, no, can't buy any more chips from Nvidia. And then it dropped when my stop couldn't hit. So,
yeah, I wasn't sure what happened that day. I think Methodical Man told me it was China and Nvidia, where Nvidia said they weren't going to use, or China was not going to use Nvidia's chips. So I got lucky that day because I was shorting the whole number in a funded account. And luckily my 10 points already hit and I got to follow it down with a couple micros and picked up an extra 60 or 70 bucks on that trade.
There you go.
But it was pure luck. I mean, there is no, look what I did, because, you know, there's no preparing for that.
Well, sometimes you get lucky in trading and you just take the win and thank the market.
I know, as it was happening,
consolidate up here at these highs again.
As it was happening, I was like, God, man, their accounts just got destroyed. Because you know there was somebody over leveraged with no stop loss. They just dumped 100 points. Ugh. Sucks, guys, that we haven't had really good movement during this time. We're just kind of just grinding higher and higher.
It's grinding. It's grinding. I don't mind the grind since I managed to get in it today. I mean, sometimes it's like, it's really aggravating watching grinds when you're not in it. I know.
Oh yeah, I definitely have that feeling. I mean, all I'm doing now is I'm sitting here waiting to see if we're going to tap the 26,000s and look for
That is kind of what you got to watch for.
And just look for a possible short off the 26,000s.
And ES has the 7017 up there. We'll see.
So have you like moving to this time of the day to trade? Because I remember before, whenever I would watch MyFundedFutures TV, you were on in the morning time. Do you like?
I'm still streaming the open, but I'm streaming that elsewhere, and I haven't. Normally, I'm not trading by this time, or either I'm just trailing. But I have been kind of taking it as a personal challenge to see if I can find some scalps during this hour. Mostly been taking it in evals and things. So, I mean, it's kind of interesting, but
I can pull over my trading view charts and I'll show you why I never usually trade at this time of the day. This is these.
I tried it. If we set up a little range, sometimes I can get back and forth in that range, and sometimes it doesn't set up.
Well, so I would have to change the dates, go back kind of a year, but you almost get the same idea. This is usually the lunchtime hour right here. You can see that we're always just chopping it. So a lot of times what I do is when I'm trading, as soon as I see this little yellow thing start popping up, I just cut it. It's like, okay, no more trading. You need to wait till the PM session starts. So
I will let things trail, especially if we're in a walk up like that. But otherwise, sometimes we will set up like a little 15-point range on ES or something like that. And if I can buy the bottom of it, get a few points while talking with chat, that's what I do. So we had a question in chat about how we trade the all-time highs. How do you trade the all-time highs?
Usually the rule of thumb is when all-time highs, try to stay away from like shorts, because I guess it depends on where you're at in the all-time highs, because it seems like anytime I've got a short bias at all-time highs, I just end up just getting chopped up because it ends up just basically pulling back and just making lower highs.
Yeah.
So,
I have a personal rule that I do not short an all-time high ever.
Right. Now that rule has not always been my thing, but the more and more that I've started trading, that's kind of what I've tried to do. Usually if I do take a short, it's just going to be like a quick scalp, like looking for 10 points.
That was the other point I was going to make, is when we do get to all-time highs, I like to kind of take a slower trade sometimes where it's at least 15 minutes long, so I can give it a little bit more wiggle room. It's a little more chill trade. If I'm still in something like that, I'll trail it up at all-time highs, but I tend to trail it a lot closer. And if I do end up taking a trade up there, it's going to be a real fast little scalp, because the chop gets weird and then the wicks get weird. So you got to be real sure. And scaled down.
So is the trade you in now, is that a funded account, or do you only trade funded on your
I actually have a few live or self-funded accounts, and those are some of the easiest ones to take the orb in, but I do like to copy those to funded accounts also. I like to get a buffer in them. The problem with running automations is it can really test your patience, because it'll have a winning streak and then it has a losing streak. It's going to take the trade no matter what. And like the opening range breakout, when we're consolidating on the higher time frames, like the daily, it's loss. But then when the market kind of shakes loose, then it starts hitting. So you have to have a little bit of room.
Yeah, when you're talking about that, I mean, that really comes down to that percentage-based thing whenever you do your back testing. If it's like a 60% or 50%, and you almost have to have that right RR to make it work. Where if you got a 50%, you at least need a 2R to make 50% work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets a little tricky, but that's when you break into algo trading, a lot of people think, oh, it's going to be so easy because I'm taking my brain out of the equation, but it's still hard for your brain to watch that. And it's like Murphy's law of trading. As soon as you turn an automation on, it like has to go through this losing streak, I swear, every time. So I just kind of expect that for it to draw down an account a little bit before it starts going. But I think that's how the mechanical trades end up a lot. And so if I'm going to be really, really picky, I need to use my brain a little bit more, because I can't program all of these little divergences and things that I can watch, because I can go look for a thing in MACD that I didn't program because that one was looking at ATR. I can't look at everything all at once. So I like having both skills, honestly, but it's a little different.
Usually a methodical man's called those his Walmart trades, his mechanical trades. He'll just put it on. It's like, all right, man, I gotta run to Walmart. What happened?
Yeah.
This way you're not in here like messing with it. It's one of those deals. If you have those mechanical trades, you start messing with it. Oh, let me go to break even, and you get stopped out.
I mean, that's a goal a lot when you start trading and you find, I mean, a lot of us started trading so that we could have more time. We could spend less time making money and more time enjoying our lives. And then we sit here in front of the charts all the time. So that does end up being a goal where it's like, wait a minute, I wanted to do this less, and I want to be able to put a trade and walk away. And it is good to find some setups you can do that with. I like doing that too. I'll go get stuff done around the house while the trade's working, and
the cleaning trade.
What will be, will be.
All right, guys. Definitely sorry that we didn't find an entry today. Unfortunately, we're just kind of grinding sideways. There's just not a lot to do here.
I think we had some winners. We'll see if my confetti will work today. Sometimes this works. Sometimes I may feel like time. Oh, we got balloons. That'll do.
Are you talking about a trade winner, or you got like the giveaway?
We got we had some giveaway winners in chat.
Oh, nice. I was trying to look at chat, but it goes so fast that it's hard to kind of like focus on it and look at the charts at the same time.
It does. Well,
congratulations.
You know, your cousin can't keep up with it either. It's fine.
Congrats.
So he's in all the chats all the time. I don't know how he does that.
Say that again.
Myth seems to be in all the chats all the time. I don't know how he does that.
Oh, you mean like going around to the different streamers and getting in their chats?
Yeah. He says hi in mine. I hear other people say hi. Or he says hi in other people's, everywhere.
Yeah.
He's AI.
What is that called in the corporate world? Networking. He's networking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does trade a lot though. Do you trade all day, or do you focus on the morning session?
No, what I usually do if I start at 8:15 my time or 9:15, usually I'm done by 11 to 11:30. Because remember, I said I usually avoid the lunch hour.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay sometimes, but then it's chopped. So then if I was going to trade the evening, I would probably wait till 2 o'clock to come back, because usually you'll get that lunchtime move. And if I have to go to work, I will come back and do Tokyo. But for most part, it's the mornings for about 2 hours and the Tokyo session for 2 hours. I've been using Tokyo to try to build my platform, because it's a lot of people streaming early in the morning. So I've been trading the evenings. So that's one reason I've started trading the Asia market.
Well, there you go. So everyone should subscribe to your channel to tune in during that time, since there aren't as many people to watch.
Yeah, I think I even saw MyFundedFutures, which I didn't know that was on the other streaming platform. I'm not sure if you're allowed to say it on this channel.
Steve he's
that's right.
We're multi-streaming to different platforms all at the same time. And he is covering the Asian session. Let's see, it's at 8 o'clock. I had to do my conversion too, since I'm central. So that starts at 8 o'clock. That's a really good stream too.
Yeah, I watch his stream sometimes if I'm awake, or a lot of times I fell asleep between 8 and 9 for most parts. But yeah, I saw him on there one night and I was like, I didn't know MyFundedFutures was over here. Or Steve, yeah.
Yeah. We get a good showing during that session. That's a really good one.
Now,
congrats to Queen of Trades.
Do they multi-stream during the New York session, or is that just something for the Asia market?
I think it should be all of them. I'm not in charge of that, but I do believe we're on X and TikTok at least some of the time.
Oh, okay. I've tried X once. It didn't really work very well. It was super delayed. That's why I wasn't a fan of it. At least when I did it. I'm not sure about now. This was probably a year ago. It's been a while.
Here goes the market going for those highs again.
Well, maybe we'll get this short. Like I said,
Yeah.
we're just going to be looking for like a 10-point short. And if we get lucky enough to get a runner, woohoo. If not, we'll just take our 10 points, hopefully.
And you're talking about 10 NASDAQ points, right?
Correct. 10
So not a big trade. Little quickie.
We're just on a 25K account. So it's a small account. And that's one of the accounts that, like I said, I only get 30 days to pass before it renews at 50%.
So I need to get you some MyFundedFutures accounts. We just moved to a 90-10 split. So, and that's for new accounts and old accounts.
Oh, nice. I don't guess I ever think too much about the splits, or maybe I just overlook it whenever I'm signing up for stuff.
More money's better. We like that.
Oh.
Are we getting it? They wicked it back down here a little bit.
Thanks, Green, for having me today, Bull Barbie.
Yeah, absolutely. We had to get Myth out of here, man.
I'm pretty sure he'll be blessing y'all's presence tomorrow.
After he gets done mowing the lawn over at Tom's place.
He can tell you about all of his lawn mowing journey today.
Or whatever the bromance is getting done over there. Looks like we have Rocket Scooter coming in. Don't forget to hit that like button on the way in. Make Myth happy.
So do you guys still do like where you have to get a certain amount of likes and so on for y'all giveaways, or?
They have a new giveaway that they're working out in the chat. I don't have anything to do with it, which is nice because I can focus here and they can focus there. But I think they've got a new system going with more accounts given away today. So. Oh, nice. More accounts, the better. Well, guys, man, we're already getting a pullback here. I was really hoping that we would get up to the 26,000s here. Yeah, I think I was watching what was that? The previous day high at 85. We didn't quite get there. 985.50 is what I had marked. That was a 50% pullback back into all the wicks. So maybe once we bounce out of this consolidation zone, maybe that'll give us the momentum to move up to the 26,000s, or even right above. Where's that at 86? I think even that would even be a nice bounce for anybody that likes trading off that 90 level. I mean, we're still holding the EMAs here and that trend that we've been putting in on the 5. So nothing too exciting yet, but definitely watching these highs. See if something gets going up there. That's what I keep watching with this trail too, is, we've kind of put in a new little consolidation. If we can break out the top of it, I'm going to trail up there again. So are you going to hold the trade all the way until you hit the previous day high, or you got your... I haven't totally decided. Right now, my profit is at just a little bit over 26,000. Oh, wow. Because I was wondering if we're going to run that. But I will trail out or close it early. I'm not like married to that take profit up there, but I would like it. Yeah, it started. I watch this time of day to start if things kind of fall apart. So that's what the trail's about. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing worse than holding a long trade and it ends up coming back and taking either half or most of your profit. Yeah. It's always the worst. Well, thank you guys for MyFundedFutures having me today. Once again, to the chat.
Thank you guys for not being too brutal with me today and asking me a bunch of hard questions.
We just wanted to know about the Coke can.
Yeah, that's probably like a private text message with Methodical Man conversation. It's probably not a polite screen conversation or
So now I think we're just gonna let everyone's imagination run wild with the Coke can.
Oh goodness. Methodical Man took it. Go. He just cannot let it go.
What do y'all think? Should we keep him and get rid of Myth?
Oh,
We like alt Myth better.
Alt Myth, that's funny.
Is this better Myth? All right, here he goes. Let's see if they get this little kind of bounce off the trend, bottom of the trend here, and go for the highs. I hope so. Just keep walking this up until I get bored with it. Myth trades too much? Maybe he does. He told me he was going to try to trade less. We'll see if he does that.
I would have loved to took a trade today, but like I said, the price action just wasn't there. It's just grinding.
You have your setup or you don't. It's good to not force things.
Like I said, the only thing I'm gonna wait for, even if I get off here, I'm gonna probably wait for that previous day high get ran and look for either a bounce off. Even the 90s offer a good bounce sometimes for anybody that watches the 90 level.
Well, yeah, we have Husk's link in chat right now if you want to go over there and follow him. And of course, you need to follow me if you haven't done that already too. We have to make sure that let's get Husk to have more followers than Myth, because that's pretty important to me right now. We have Matt coming up next. So let's see what Rocket Scooter's been up to. I hope he got long. I bet he did. He's good at the long trades. So I'm looking forward to hearing about that. Not sure how the transitions work on this new one, but we're ready.
I think a while ago I saw, because I was watching it and the screen had like a little
What's up, guys? How's it going? Can you hear me? Just double checking everything's good. Can I get a looks like the green light's coming up. We have a whole new system going on here. All right, nice. What's up, friends? Where's the music? Dude, I got prepped and ready to go. I got the turntables up and I got for it, but imagine here comes Rocket Scooter. Was there music or not? I didn't hear it. Well, maybe I can't hear it. Hold on. Is there music? I didn't hear any music. There was only transition this time. All right. How's it going, guys? No music? We'll see about that. All right, guys. Okay. How's it going? Okay, let me tell you what's up. Welcome back. I like the new layout. It's looking awesome. Okay, right now, and this is just, I don't know if it's me, but other people in my stream had the same issue. Tradeovate Ninja live account. This is my personal account. S&P H6 contract froze last night on the DOM. It's some kind of graphical glitch on the DOM. The trade still works, but the DOM isn't updating and the P&L isn't updating. So my P&L is not correct for this contract. No more lunch money. I'm going to ask him to change it back. I like lunch money. Lunch money was cool. All right. Here. I was in a long trade, like Barbie is saying. Yeah, is Matt in a long trade? Yeah, clearly in a long trade from all the way from the bottom. Now, last night, I took a long at hedge pressure and actually lost like 24K, and then I made all of it back on the way back up. And it's the same thing. Full round trip there. You know, market tanked on, I don't know, this nonsense about J. Powell getting threatened with like criminal investigation from Donald Trump because he won't cut rates fast enough or something. You know what I'm talking about? The drama between them two, like 8 years old. And that's not a real reason for the market to sell off. Woke up today, all stocks looked good. Everything looked solid. I took the long out the door to go up, and I'm still chasing the long and riding this up higher. I think I would get the 70-30 level today, that maybe NASDAQ can go to fill its gap. And we have CPI tomorrow. So I am still a little skeptical that we get a big run today, but it's still very possible that we do close with a nice green candle. I mean, this bottom wick on the daily was just really, really cool. So, you know, hopefully we just continue to like press this higher and higher and higher, maybe close at the highs. I'd like to see that. Then CPI gives us another run up. We'll see. I'm just trading it small, just inside of this range to keep scalping. But this position is not updating. Even though it has the amounts that I'm long in and the actual total position is updating, the DOM has been frozen since the middle of the night, which was kind of funny because last night I was in a trade and it showed me that I was up like $30,000 and I was like, whoa, how the market just moves so quick. And what actually ended up happening, and when I closed it out, it was actually down 20. I was like, wait, that didn't make any sense. So I looked at this in the DOM series, and the app is like this on my phone, the desktop app and the mobile app. So I don't know if anybody else here. Somebody said Coward's Corner, was he selling? That is kind of funny though. Yeah, it sounds like I'm running tricks on the street corner, huh? Even if you make a new DOM, yeah, if I make a new DOM, it does the same thing. The desktop app and the mobile app and the web app all have that same issue. It's just the H6 contract. M6 ticking like normal, working just like fine. Updating. NASDAQ updating just fine. But somehow the data feed glitch on the H6 is there. So it's not updating. I just have to keep a tally in my head if I'm upside down or not. So the P&L is not updating in real time. Only the active NASDAQ. I just got a NASDAQ trade just to test it out. And the NASDAQ is updating in real time. So this is only updating the NASDAQ portion of it. The S&P portion is not updating. Anybody caught the morning run? This guy right here. 500 something viewers. Everybody hit that thumbs up button, friends. I hit 100K subs over the weekend on Friday. We're doing 100K sub spectacular giveaway all my stream all day today. It's kind of fun. So I'm excited about that. Huge growth we had this year. MyFunded TV up to 57K subs. Wonderful, man. It's so great. So people are saying they want the old intro. They want the lunch money back and they want the song back. All right, I'll pass the word up. See if we can't revive the classic. Hey, you know what? You guys remember like in the 80s, Coca-Cola came out with like the new Coke and it tasted different. So everybody wanted the old Coke better. You guys want the old song? Maybe we'll bring the old one back. People hate the change. Yeah, 100%. Anyways. All right. So leading into tomorrow, we got CPI coming up. CPI is going to be probably a big mover, right? Hopefully not showing any large changes in inflation. All the Fed's projections were that economic data is going to be good for 2026. Improvements, getting better. And so I don't think we're going to get any bad news on CPI. The market has been just up and down since December. And now it's finally just feels like it's starting to pick up some momentum. I love this bottom wick right here. You know, obviously higher lows, and then we're consolidating at the high today. I just hope that this turns into a really strong green candle like this, and then it's green tomorrow to keep going. Finally break out of this just crappy range you've been sitting in. S&P, again, consolidating at all-time highs. Oh, you guys can, I like this. So I'm off here. And y'all can see my full screen now. I'm not covering up the screen. I bet y'all like that now. That's a cool improvement. It's my first time seeing the layout. I love it. Very nice. Okay. So now I don't have to like earlier, the last time I had to kind of like move things over here to like my face when I cover it up. Now you guys can see the whole thing. Okay, cool. More space, always good time. Okay, so we are consolidating at all-time highs, S&P right up here. It's really nice. So I like this big wick that we had like this. Wicks like that always tell me we get a day like that tomorrow. Ooh, baby. get that pop up on S&P, keep going. Maybe NASDAQ finally goes back towards highs. NASDAQ's been consolidating and hating this 26 level for the longest time. So hopefully there's something good here. We can see. I got the liquidity pocket here. I'm betting on just the big. Can we get that green candle? You know, maybe like 20 to 24. I don't know. I'm pressing it. Normally I exit about here and don't do anything else. But man, that amount of travel today really has me excited about wanting to take a bigger play or like a longer term play for the rest of the day. I like these candles like this on the daily. Rescue candles like that. Big nasty dip on Jay Powell and Trump fighting each other. That's silly. Like the market literally just went right back to where we closed yesterday, right? And all the tech stocks today are really solid and bullish. So this is the first time we really have everything looking good. I mean, NVIDIA, liquidity pocket starting to rally a little bit. ABGO, not bearish. Apple, not bearish. MHP break. Amazon, bullish. MHP at Microsoft, which is a bounce point 477.5. Tesla rallying off of 440, which is fantastic. Meta right on the edge at 650. Meta is the only one that's kind of questionable. Everything else pretty solid, I think, today. So this could be enough power, you know, pre-CPI squeeze. I don't know. But yeah, just keep like I'm trying to inch this higher little by little just to see what I can get out of this. How are you guys doing? Did you have a great weekend? My computer's running really slow with the new input thing. I don't know if I've got too many things open right now, but my mouse is actually running slow a little bit. I'm currently planning one of the biggest parties I've ever thrown. I don't know if it's going to be as big as my Rock Scooter launch party had at peak at 150 people. This party's gonna be huge. So a huge 100K celebration party in 2 weekends. Being all day, all night, go into the morning sort of event. So this is gonna be fun. Any of you folks from MyFunded TV crew, if you guys are in Houston next 2 weekends from now, y'all come on out too. It'll be a huge celebration. 100K was a big thing for us. Like, you know, I spent 10 years streaming on YouTube, and after 9 years, like, I mean, I wasn't continuous on YouTube, but I took breaks. Like I took like a 2 or 3 year break when my son was born, right? I didn't stream from like maybe 2018 to maybe 2019, somewhere in there. Like I took a 2 year break. And then in 2022, I took like another year or so break and streamed on Zoom instead of on YouTube. When I was building rocket scooters. So time periods, like I would just like stream and then not stream and stream and not stream. And then, you know, in 9 years to amass about 8,000 subscribers, we had a huge trading community. And most of our, our memberships were just like, basically, YouTube streaming wasn't as big as it is now. Nobody was getting like 10 and 20,000 views a day like they are. And there's not that many futures traders. When the birth of like the prop industry, there's so many viewers now for futures trading. It's crazy. Anywho, I had like 8,000 to 9,000 subscribers at the beginning of this year after 9 years of streaming on YouTube, not continuous, and then putting in the grind this year, 9,000 to now 100,000 in just a year's worth of time. It's been an incredible journey. I'm really thankful for you guys supporting the community and the growth like that. I've always committed myself to just showing trades on stream, letting people see what I do, judge for yourself, win or lose. You guys can see everything I do. And I think that that's very important in the space. A lot of traders out there talking about trading, talking about charting, trading props. You never know if they're winning or losing. So here's a real account on the screen. You guys can watch me trade it. And I think that, at least doing my part. And I think that the platform of that transparency has been very much, part of our, reason for our success. So appreciate you guys supporting that. It really makes me feel good. It's a party at the Astrodome. That'd be kind of fun. But I don't know if the Astrodome is like able to hold people. And like, remember Hurricane Katrina, right? When they had a lot of displaced folks from New Orleans area came to Houston. For people in the dome, air conditioned, away from the elements and stuff. And they trashed it. Like it was like completely just like, if y'all remember, It was just like the whole place was trash. You get like, you know, thousands and thousands of people just like living there and littering in there and just kind of like chilling. So I don't know if I don't know if they ever cleaned out. I'm sure they probably cleaned it up by then because it's been about a decade, but the Astrodome was just never the same ever since. Like the carpet is ruined, the chairs are ruined. So I don't know what they're going to do with that thing. They've had conversations in Houston, like what are they going to do with the Astrodome? This giant building, they got to keep air conditioned, costs us so much money. Apparently it's cheaper to keep the air running in that place than it is to demolish it, I think. So who knows what they're going to do with it. But I remember the Astrodome when I was a kid. It was like such a fun trip. Just at the time, it was considered really big. If you put the Astrodome next to Reliant Stadium, which is where the Texans play now, they're next to each other. Reliant's just so much bigger. But the Astrodome, when I was a kid, just had this cool effect, like walking up to this giant domed building, man. It's just such a cool feeling. Astrodome owned by the city? I think it's owned by the city, yeah. Wait, it's been 20 years since Katrina. Holy crap, it has been 20 years since Katrina. Wow, where the time has flown. That's right. That was in 2005 or 2006. Oh, dude, it's been 20 years. Holy crap. Anyways, but I remember like essentially like the Astrodome after that, it was just completely like trash. Like the seats were all ruined. The floor was all ruined. And it just like, you know, people were just taking refuge in it for a while, but I'm glad the city opened the doors, you know, because Hurricane Katrina was a really bad time for the South. So praise Houston for letting people come in. On that note, you always hear the story about the mega pastor, Joel Osteen. If you guys remember that, the TV pastor guy. At the time, you know, of Hurricane Harvey, when Houston's were flooding. Now that was 10 years ago. People are like outside the doors, like, "Hey, my house is flooding. Can I stay?" And he's like, I know where, and you know, where that church is in the old Summit building. The Summit's where the Rockets used to play in the 80s. So it's a giant stadium that holds tens of thousands of people. He wouldn't open the doors because it got new carpet. If you guys remember that, you know, the mega pastor in Houston wouldn't let people. They were like, "Come on," you know, like in Katrina, you know, everyone kind of took refuge in the stadiums, and he's like, "We just got new carpet. We want your muddy feet in here." Wouldn't open they wouldn't give refuge. Yeah, they're gonna dirty the carpets. That's what they said, and I was like, "Oh my god, dude!" Like, you know, and so funny story was that, you know, because, you know, that's what you'd expect from a guy like that, you know, man of God, apparently. So, you know, the Mattress Mac, which is the other celebrity in Houston, who's like, you know, big name. Mattress Mac, everybody, made for now in Houston, you know who that is, but he's like he owns the big furniture, you know, Gallery Furniture. It's a huge furniture brand in Houston. He's real famous for being big on the sports scene. He has the largest sports bet in the history of sports bets, by the way. So a huge celebrity in Houston. And so his furniture store, he opened up the doors. So during Hurricane Harvey, if you're displaced, you can go sleep in the furniture store and just pick a bed and just sleep in it. And at the end of you staying there, he lets you take it home with you. Like, you're like, "Oh, okay, that's nice." Like that's, you know, faith in humanity restored. You know, he's like, "Yeah, come on in, just sleep in the warehouse, you know, find a place, sit up. And then whatever you used while you were there, he lets you keep it." How about that? You know what I mean? He's like, "We'll ship it to your house for free." That's a real G right there. Anyways, I digress. You guys are talking about Astrodome, taking me back to the old days. But dude, Mattress Mac making what he does this thing that's really cool every year. He'll bet that the Astros win. I'm saying it backwards, maybe. If the Astros win the World Series, you basically go buy up to $4,000 worth of furniture. And if the Astros win the World Series, you get it for free. That's it. And he goes to Vegas and he bets $100 million against the Astros to win. So he completely sells a crap ton of furniture, or he's got his bet is hedged in Vegas. And so the biggest sports bet in history was from that event down here. It's pretty cool, right? Yeah. So anyways, that's advertising right there. And so many people go out there, because how cool is it, like, for the Astros to win? And Astros have been doing good, you know, the last decade. Astros one of the top teams in baseball, you know. They've been crushing it. So Houston gets so excited. And everybody's like, yeah, let's go buy some furniture. But anyways. Yeah, pastor. Yeah, calling Osteen a pastor is being a little generous. Yeah, he's more like a God-themed motivational speaker. But the memes were like so funny. It's like people are posting all these memes during Hurricane Harvey, like, you know, like don't come in here with your muddy shoe. Like God would want your shoes to be clean, you know, like. Anyways, the trash rows. Hey, come on now. Houston doesn't get a lot of sports love. We have pockets of it. I mean, you know, come on. We had 93-94 basketball. You can't ever take that from us. Arguably one of the best basketball teams of the 90s. Next to the OG Bulls, dude. I mean, we had back-to-backs. Spy Slamma Jamma. Can't that's an untouchable combo right there. Hakeem and Clyde. Dude, they crushed at U of H. They crushed when they were on the Rockets. And ever since then, we didn't really have much. We had the kind of like the Harden era Rockets that did kind of okay. They weren't near as good. Clyde the Glide. Dude, I gotta tell you, growing up in the 80s in Houston, 80s and 90s, the Oilers were horrible, but they had two of the greatest players in the game. Warren Moon, arguably through the best spiral in the history of football. Everybody knows the arm that guy had. You know, you had Earl Campbell, and they were on a horrible team. Great players, horrible team. Then we had like, you know, Astros. Great players, horrible team. We had Nolan Ryan, then we had Jeff Bagwell. A lot of people, and they finally got good later in like the later years of Bagwell and BJ, and they started winning. A great players, horrible team. Great players, horrible team. Texans. JJ Watt, great player, horrible team. You know, it's kind of like we never really had much, but Dynamo, the soccer team, have always been good. And the Astros, I think, are probably the best performing team that we've had for a while. But yeah, Houston and I get a lot of we have pockets of winning, which we'll take. College basketball recently. Oh, dude. Yeah. Houston college basketball in top tier. So he says, to support, is there a minimum seconds to hold a trade and then you DCA? Are you asking for can you DCA? Or how long, what's the minimum time to hold a trade? The mods will have to answer that. I don't know answer that question, unfortunately. So currently right now, you guys hear the promo today, Rapid accounts. 20% off Rapid, and it's now a 90-10 split, and that 90-10 split carries over into live. So the 90-10 split is not just sim funded. When you go live, the 90-10 split carries with you. Let's see what's going on. Which Texas cities do you like the most for living, long time, or retirement? So it depends on it's interesting. All four of those cities are so different, but it's easily described a difference. Okay. Like Austin is very much like a Portland. It's very like what the heck? I'm good here. Can you hear me? I didn't change anything. Are we back? We good? Okay. So Dallas, right? Dallas is like a 200-mile suburb from one side to the other. There's not a lot of, there's like, of all the four cities, Dallas probably has the least going on, like city side. But I mean, it's like a comfortable place to retire, have a family, live in a nice area of town. I say Dallas is probably my least favorite of the cities. There's not as much to do. Austin is like, you want the live music, you know, the parks, the atmosphere, the Nature is beautiful. Texas, restaurants, clubs, bars. Houston is that. That nightlife in Houston is like busy, 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 busy. So if you like that kind of thing, Houston's a place to be of all that. And San Antonio is just a whole different vibe together. San Antonio is awesome. It's hard to describe San Antonio because I never lived there, spent a lot of time in there. I just kind of vacay there. But San Antonio is very much like, still has its like Mexican heritage. So all of San Antonio just has that sort of culture ingrained into it. It's so cool. Just the people, the food, the music. You're going to get a lot of that sort of like sort of South Mexican vibe to it. And San Antonio is just a whole different personality. It's such a nice, friendly, lovely place to go. It's cool. Like I love when I go travel to San Antonio. It's just like the people, I think of all the 4 cities, San Antonio seems like the nicest of the people. I think IDOC lived there for a while too. She went to med school out there. But hold on. Anyways, where would I live long term if I had to pick a place? I think I'm going to retire. I'd probably choose Austin. You know, like the club and restaurant scene, not something I'll probably be doing until I'm 80 or 90. But like Austin, right? You just got parks and nature. You're an hour drive from just all this beautiful nature. Austin's fun. Yeah. Even outside of like that kind of like live music area, Austin's just fun. Like I kind of like the outdoors nature. It's a big city, but it doesn't feel like a big city. It just has a vibe. And the vibe is always fun. You love San Antonio? Yeah, IDOCs live there. What did you like about San Antonio when you lived there? Have to go to Texas at some point? Go to Texas, man, and drive to Buc-ee's. I mean, you're going to love it. You got to go to Buc-ee's when you come to Texas. What city do you like the best, IDOC? San Antonio was like wholesome, right? Yeah, it was like it kind of just felt like the family, the culture was just so different. Yeah. I would say if you really want the one that's going to keep you the busiest with the most stuff to do, Houston's probably where it's at, because you're going to have just, I mean, you know, Austin and Houston probably had the most stuff to do. But like Houston is kind of getting known as being like now like the new restaurant capital of the country. Every major chef is like opening doors in Houston. We just got like Michelin started coming. We got tons of Michelin restaurants. So it's like rapidly expanding. So they're all gonna have a ton of stuff to do there. Austin is fun, but you live in the outskirts. Yeah, I'd live like in West Austin if I were gonna live there. Which has the lowest crime? It's hard to say. I think they all probably are similar. They're not that, like, honestly, if you live in like the suburban areas of any of the major Texas cities, you're going to be fine. Like Texas, especially, you're going to feel safer, I think, than any other place. Cause it's so cheap to live here, and you can get tons of land, gated communities. You can live like a freaking king for like $1 million or less. I've never felt, and I've lived in like the city of Houston, where I always tell you, like, you know, I used to get, fentanyl heads like banging on my door in the middle of the night. Like, you know, people would break into my car and steal my sunglasses. I had a homeless guy sleeping in my driveway one time, and I still never felt unsafe. I was at a coffee shop one time, and a guy walks out with nothing on but his underwear, and he was like wet, and they were chasing him out with a broom, like, get out of here. This is like some guy just taking a shower in the bathroom of the coffee shop. You know, you get like your typical inner city sort of stuff, but I never felt unsafe where I lived. If if you're real like, ew, I don't like that, then yeah, maybe you wouldn't like that. I mean, I never felt unsafe. I always felt well protected also. And, you know, in Texas, you have the ability to protect yourself, if you know what I mean. Are all Texans armed? I would say most sensible Texans will have a firearm, at least minimum, a concealed handgun just for protection. I would say that's pretty accurate, you know. So anyways, I think so. Different areas. Let's see, different times of crime. Yeah. So when I lived where I lived, at different, like, I loved living in the city though. I lived in like the kind of like the artsy bougie part of town, but it was also very close to the city and also very close to the bus station. So it was like an up and coming gentrifying area that people loved to move to, but also you kind of still got a mix of, like the homeless population and not far from that area too, kind of would just, wander in through your streets. Where we live now is like a gated community with security guards, and it's in the middle of town, so you can move like 5 minutes this way or that way, and then all of a sudden you got like security outfit. Whoosh fan, please. Yeah, so I grabbed 4 NASDAQ contracts just to chase the high here. I'd like to get us to 26,033 to close out high towards the later part of the day. Hopefully so. S&P, I traded this pocket one more time, which is a pretty good setup. Just to bet that we end up here. Ideally, this is a low probability trade, maybe 10% chance we get up there. But I'd like to see us float the rest of the day higher. Whoosh fan, all right, I got you, man. My P&L is not fully updating because of the glitch and NinjaTrader, but we're good here. See, like my computer is like lagging a little tiny bit here. But most Texans have several firearms. Oh yeah, dude, like an arsenal. People have like entire bedrooms dedicated to their armory. One of my closest friends has an entire top floor of his house dedicated to his armory. Like, it's just, you walk in and it's a sight to see. I would say 100 firearms at least of all types. They have sections of what he's got. And oh yeah, kind of like as a collector, I would say the Smith & Wesson. I love that, dude. That's hilarious. The Smith & Wesson. You learn FAFO on that one, right? That's funny. A pickup truck has at least 4. Yeah. But anyways, the funniest part is that even though like a lot of Texans are armed and it's a culture here, I've never felt unsafe. I don't think in my entire life I've had a gun drawn on me one time, and it was not on me. It was a weird Uber driver, dude, that was driving erratic. He's covered in tattoos. He smelled like smoke. He was just like driving really erratically. He was talking about how much he basically pulled his gun out and was like, show me his gun while I'm sitting in the back. And he like was kind of like, hey, you see this? And I'm just like, dude, like, don't, first of all, he was holding it with his finger near the trigger, not like around it. And I was like, you want to pull your finger out the trigger? That's not how you're supposed to hold a gun, especially when you're showing it to somebody. You never put your finger on the trigger unless you intend to fire. Like, anyways, I was like, how does this guy pull over and let me out? He would show me his gun and tell me about people like to break into his car all the time, so he keeps a gun on him. I'm like, you don't have to tell me the story. Like, I believe you, sir. Like, he's like, yeah, like, it's like, I installed this one thing that whenever people like try to break into my car, I have this button, I can push it and it will literally shock them. And I was like, okay, so I'm in a booby-trapped car right now. And this guy showed me his gun while he's driving. He whipped it out. And I was like, I don't want you to hit a bump the wrong way and it turns into like a Pulp Fiction scene over here. But that's the only time everybody I know that's armed ever had actually point a gun at me or near me. So I've always felt really safe in Houston. People are very sensible with their firearms. I'll just have to say that. That guy was he was kind of a maniac. I was a little frightened for a minute, but not because I was worried about him. I was worried about him hitting a fucking pothole. And, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was a tiny little thing. I can't even tell what it was. Probably a Glock. It was just memory fades me, but yeah, and Keith even shot it before. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It sucks. But yeah, people are asking if I felt safe around Houston. I've always felt safe. It doesn't seem like there's areas obviously that are bad, but in the areas that most people that I know that live in, it's never really a big deal. Your sunglasses might get stolen from your car or whatever, but that's it. Nice little pop here. Like I said, I can just keep scalping this little bits at a time. I've got my 10 contracts S&P, 4 contracts NASDAQ. I just keep scalping NASDAQ for fun. The S&P is not updating because of the glitch, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. 7,007. So I'm basically matching the current price to what it says here. So I'm up $3,000 in the S&P right now on this trade. Did I show him my gun after experience? No, I wasn't carrying in that Uber drive, but it was kind of funny because it was almost like a character out of a movie. You know, you would think like it sounds like a scene for a movie. It really does. But I was like, I take your word for it, man. I'm like, maybe he preemptively threatens all his people that are riding with him just so they don't try to rob him. He was a little skittish. I would say he looked a little tweaked out, like he was on something. But I was like, I feel you, bro. I know, you know, it can be crazy out there. My day's going good. How's your day going today? Man, somebody over here dropping statistics. Statistically, out of the 553 viewers, 543 are not profitable. Where do you get those statistics from? Dang. Be nice if only profitable traders could comment. Oh, man. Everyone's student at some point in life. Not everybody is going to be crushing out the door. Gotta be patient with people. Yeah, only to be able to comment, that wouldn't be cool. All right. So essentially, you got, look, since the DOM is frozen, 7013 is where we are. So match up to where we are, and that's my P&L on the trade. I'm up $2,800. Even though it's frozen here, the DOM doesn't update, but the trades still work just fine. So this is what I'm looking for, is that 7013 support, and then right up to 7030 by the end of the day. What was your price buying on ESMAT? So this morning, I've been long the entire time for the most part. I just closed out temporarily. This morning, I longed right out the door, all the way through here, all the way through there, all the way through there, and then I closed out. And then when we started stabilizing here, I longed again, and then closed out somewhere in here, and then I just longed again, third time. I've been long basically almost the whole day. Like engaged in some capacity to the long side. So you're in Dallas, KA. How do I feel about the urban sprawl of Houston? It's not as big as it is in Dallas. Like Dallas is like, because Dallas and Fort Worth together has like more land area of that. Houston basically is like, the traffic is not that bad. Like in certain area, I mean, like you go near the Galleria, maybe it's bad, but I actually almost never complain about Houston's traffic, and maybe rush hour like any other city, but it's very well designed, I feel like. And so the way Houston is, and I guess it's also because there's like no zoning. So there's like businesses and homes next to each other. Certain cities are like city only, and then people have to live here. So people are constantly having to move in and out of the city to get to places. But there are people that like live in the city and work in the city, live in the burbs, work in the burbs. And it's because there's offices and businesses here and homes, and then offices, businesses, homes all here. Because it's all mixed in, I feel like that sort of like helped the traffic situation. Because when I worked as an engineer, I had to live in the city. I hated the burbs. I had to live in the city because I wanted like the bougie life. But I worked in the plants, which was like towards the burbs. So I was always commuting against traffic. I was like one of those people. Everyone's living in the burbs going to the city. I'm living in the city, commuting to the burbs. So I was always driving like 100 miles an hour as fast as I wanted, no cars on the road sort of vibe. So I feel like it's just kind of not that bad, even though like the suburbs are starting to grow and grow and grow. Like it takes an hour to get from, Katy to Clear Lake, and over an hour now, which is on one side to the other, Pearland to the Woodlands, an hour and a half drive from north to south. But, depending on traffic, hour and a half. It's not that bad though, but everywhere you want to go is going to be 30 minutes from you from just about everywhere you are. Because all the cool stuff's in the middle and everybody's just driving to the middle from the outside. So it's not really that bad. For some reason, like the traffic is kind of, well, I think it's because like we have big fat freeways and not everybody's going in one direction from one direction, because there are like pockets and like, because with the no zoning, I was saying earlier, no zoning, it's just, you'll have a house next to a skyscraper. It's crazy. And so people, it's because of that randomness. You not have everybody like clustering in one direction. Always felt that our traffic was actually pretty good for being, do I think we're going higher? I'd like to think we're going higher, at least 26,033 on NASDAQ, which is one of my resistance pivots that I have to touch. Yeah. Have ever tried any space program in Houston? You mean like joining the space program, like becoming an astronaut? Maybe if trading doesn't work out for me, I can join the space program. No, but like the tourist attractions and stuff, like Space Center and NASA and all that, it's always fun to go. It's always fun to do. NASA kind of feels like the space program. I could become a matstronaut, somebody said. You have some centers for the outsiders to try stuff. You mean like at Space Center Houston? You could do it's fun. It's like a museum. It's family friendly. It's pretty chill. Sending me to space camp for the summer. Yay! I'd be even my age, I'd still be excited to spend a summer at space camp. You kidding me? Oh man, I would love that as a kid. We didn't have money to do stuff like that, but man, if I ever got to go to space camp, oh my god. So my trading today, you guys can see on the screen, 2 different, prop account batches. These are all good. These accounts down here, the reason that I'm pretty much done trading. These are all past evals that I'm just flipping. I'm not trading these anymore. I'm just doing my live account today. I got iDoc over here showing me a picture of a fish she's cooking up for lunch money with Matt. We got this some fit. I don't know if it's like snapper, I think. Her brother caught it. It's been in the freezer for a while. It's like, I want to make that fish for lunch tomorrow. Maybe she'll bring it up. I would say be careful for the rest of tonight and tomorrow. We have, again, like this market has just been so, I would say, testy, if you may. There's been so much up and down action because the tech stocks haven't really lined up, right? We had the gold and silver rally. We started seeing, people just dumping tech stocks and jumping into the gold and silver. And now everything's rallying without that. Now everything is rallying. We got silver running up. I mean, gosh, like 8% today. Like people are back from vacation and back at their chairs ready to trade this market. Gold up 3% and the NASDAQ up 1%. It's been forever since we've seen all three of these things rallying all at once. Now it's like everybody's back and ready to spend money, which makes me excited. VIX is in decay, which is fantastic. VIX below our BBB level and in decay is good. VVIX below 100, that's solid. Finally a day where everything goes up. Nvidia pumping, NASDAQ pumping. We have not seen a day like this since before December. It feels like it's good to feel the market's got some power to it just to move. I used to be scared of every upside move since the beginning of December. Every upside move found selling pressure for the most part within a day, or if not the same day. Like literally, we never really had strong upside moves that survived. Maybe like moderate ones, like maybe this day a little bit, and then it sold off the next day. Maybe this day sold off midday. And this was probably the only day that was just strong and stayed strong. We hadn't seen one of those in a while. And it's like, maybe this is the last time we saw one. It's maybe 2 days in the last 6 weeks, was just a nice strong green candle that didn't make me afraid of being long at the top. Rally, sell, rally, stay, sell off, stay. This is the first day I feel like the market's back, if I can say that it's back. It feels back. It feels good. It feels bullish. It reminds me of bull days where the market just bleeds higher and bleeds higher and bleeds higher and then stays high and stays high and stays high and then closes strong and green in the last minute of the day and squeezes every short, makes everybody trying to short this just hate their lives. And that's the kind of market that I want. I want this thing. I want S&P to be at 10,000 by the summer. I want this baby to go. I don't know if it's possible by the summer, but by the end of the year, maybe 10,000, 8,000 by summer for sure. Do I think shorts are incoming? No, the whole purpose of that speech is for me to say I think that December is done. With this Vixen decay like this and this response to like last night's weird selling, I think this was the last of the selling that we're going to see in a while. Unless CPI just comes in and is completely booty tomorrow, I think that we'll be fine. The Fed's expectations of GDP growth and all that stuff is good. Unemployment kind of came in as a big miss, though. When the non-farms came out on Friday, non-farm was kind of I talked about it on Friday. I showed up to the MyFunded TV with like a little presentation for it. Non-farm wasn't that great, right? It's not showing big growth in the employment change, right? ADP numbers also weren't that great. I mean, it's really kind of showing the stability. There's all these jobs open from the jolts. There's all these unemployed folks on unemployment, 2 million people. And then unemployment rate was pretty high and there's a lot of jobs available, yet the non-farms are low. It means a ton of jobs that want to get filled, tons of unemployed people that want to work. But yet non-farms are small. I don't know what's going on with that. I couldn't come up with a good theory. Why are people not going to work? That's the real question, right? But either way, even though that data is kind of a miss, we know that that's the incentive for Fed to, cut rates faster. As if the jobs market looks a little unstable, they might use their, little rate cut magic wand to stimulate some market conditions to be able to do that. Is what they said. That's kind of their major focus right now is the labor market. So bad news is good news on the Fed's front. So I feel like that's probably like a good deal. Like, I'm not really too worried that the non-farms came in as a miss, but CPI tomorrow, right? We'll see if inflation's still coming back down. I mean, CPI has been coming down, for the last couple of years, and each time we get a new print, it's kind of pushing slightly lower. It's not showing big, massive growth, which is good. So hopefully that turns out to be an all right, an all right read tomorrow. This is the third time Nasdaq has bumped against 26,000, and in the last couple weeks. And in the last couple of weeks, we've had rejections off of it, as that used to be kind of like the local high from December. We hit it, rejected, hit it, rejected. Now we hit it and we're holding. Is this the time that 26,000 becomes support leading into tomorrow? I really would like to see us support here and then tomorrow push us up even higher. Like we get like a 2-day back-to-back rally, a twofer. Oh my gosh, that'd be great. I love candles that end up like this. When you have a big wick at the bottom and a move like this, it always tells me there's higher highs tomorrow. Even if there's higher highs and sells off, you don't really see a lot of like topping action be a day that reverses like that so hard. People wouldn't be pumping so much money into this today if they were ready to dump it tomorrow, at least for now. So I feel like when you get those like strong wick-like candles like this, where it just dips and then recovers all of it, even closes flat, it means upward trajectory for the most part. Sometimes it means gap up and trade up. Sometimes you get these right here. And you don't normally see like a lot of market tops have this same kind of daily activity. People wouldn't be so eager to buy everything, buying gold today, buying silver today, buying tech stocks today, if they weren't really bullish in the long haul. Like if you try to go back on any parts of the daily chart, it's sometimes is rare that you will see a candle that looks like this that turns around and sells off. Usually it goes higher first. So in all conditions, a day that closes like in this area right here usually means sometime tonight or tomorrow we're trading even higher. So I'm pretty excited to see at least like a a 2 for a back-to-back green day today and green day tomorrow. Couple of times it just dies out and we'll see. But like I said, we'll have the read. Most of the time, it's even an interrupt to a stronger bull move. Like even that time was only 2 days solid before we continue to go. This is spelling out bullish eye to me. In a week or two from now, we're probably breaking all-time highs. And I feel that that's coming. I'm really excited to see that coming. Do I think still up? Yeah, 100%. Like I'm so bullish this market. I don't see really any until something triggers some downside movement, some really, really bad news. They changed it back to lunch money with Matt. Oh, do y'all like lunch money with Matt better? Is that your thought? Oh, lunch money with Matt, Coward's Corner. Which one do you guys like? Which one do you guys like better of the two? As far as the name goes. Lunch money is much better. Definitely better. I was going off the comment that somebody said Matt's Corner sounds like I'm a prostitute. Although I am, it's kind of a, I mean, I used to be, not anymore since I moved into trading. I don't do my nighttime job anymore, but lunch money with Matt. Y'all like that better? Okay. Matt slinging crack rock street corner. I heard that earlier. Not anymore. Okay. I grew out of it. I grew up, guys. This is only a side gig now. It's not my main gig. I'm glad you guys like it. So you have a giveaway going on right now. Wait, hold on. Mods are saying something in chat. Congrats. Wait. Reroll ×3. Okay, let's go. 2 minutes to claim it. Sorry, guys. Donna H. Natish. You guys only have 2 minutes to claim your prize. Sorry, y'all didn't make it. Cool. Okay, so hopefully we break out and keep going. I am long 10 S&P contracts from 7,007. So at 7,014, I'm currently up $3,000 on this trade. It will update when I close the position. Hopefully this glitch, they fix this by tomorrow. They clean it up a little bit. Glad you guys all tuned in today. Don't forget to sub to this channel. They do giveaways all the time. I love the new layout. It's nice. There's more screen space, which makes it really nice. Y'all can see more stuff on the charts here. I will be streaming back on my channel for the afternoon. And this week, I'll be announcing 2 new streamers for my community. You'll see 2 more new faces streaming at some point. By the end of this month, we'll get all set up. Yes. Something seems fishy about this.
Don't say that. I just give you only a little bit.
Hold on, wait.
I don't want to show them.
Why not?
Because it's not a whole fish. I had to dissect it for you.
Why? Oh, the bones?
Yeah, because it was a whole fish.
What kind of fish was it?
It was a red snapper.
Red snapper. Look at this. Guys, I got...
It looks so good.
Is that carrots or peppers?
That's bell peppers.
Are they left over from the barbecue?
Yeah. Oh, no, they're fresh. I cut them.
Nice. Red snapper, lemon, butter.
Right.
Bruh.
I trust me, it looked better when it was a whole fish before I filleted it. But yeah, there's some of the skin on it.
All right. Okay, well, let's a little taste test here. All right, chat. We'll let you guys know how the fish is. Oh. Is that salted butter, though?
I think so.
You use salted butter.
Oh, I didn't put butter in this. I just melted
the butter that's melted is salted butter.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
It's
good. Yeah, that's fine. It's good without it.
Oh, okay. Without the butter even?
Dang, that's tasty. What'd you put in it?
A mixture of paprika, Cajun seasoning, salt, pepper.
That's what I taste. The Cajun seasoning. That's good. Mm-hmm. That's really good. Wow.
Really?
Let's go. Nice job. That's tasty. That's a good lunch. All right, so we got ourselves a fish. Our brother went fishing and he caught this fish. Oh, my trade's taken off. Are you swimming like a fish?
I'm swimming like a fish.
This is the new co-host over here.
I have like scales all over my hair right now. I had to descale that thing.
Yeah. Like, oh, you're like covered in fish scales?
Yeah. I'm super fishy. Do you want to make out?
Oh, dude, look at your shirt. Show everybody your shirt. It looks like
I have like scales in my hair. Like fish good all over me. That thing is dirty.
You're funny. That thing is, you look like covered like in grease. That's good. That's a good job. Very good. No, the fish isn't salty. You know, she gave me a little tub of melted butter, but it was actually salted butter because we use salted butter when we make cookies. So that's not too bad. Not a big deal. Very, very, very good. Come on in, Q. Break that 26K and keep going. I'm just holding on to my 10 S&P contracts. Managed to flip this day green. I'm not trading anything else at the bottom here. Those things are pretty stable. These evals are passed, so they're going to go funded sometime this week. I'm just flipping the days, and then this current trade is up $4,000 right now, 70.15. I would like to see something a little bigger than this. Nasdaq, I think, is going to hit its first interrupt resistance at this 33 level. I don't think we go and fill the gap today, but I think it's possible we fill it by tonight. CPI tomorrow. I mean, there's a lot of travel here for another 100 points in Nasdaq. Maybe we get it. I don't know. But I'm thinking of just holding on. I mean, 10 contracts to the S&P is not that big of a deal. It's not going to make or break me if I just take a loss on it. But I am pretty good. I've been just kind of adding and subtracting and adding and subtracting. I kind of like that breakout there. But, you know, let's see. 714, 7,007. Nothing looks bad. Everything looks stable there. Should I hang on, chat? Should I take profit? What should I do? Silver is dropping. Crazy good bull market now. It feels good, right? It feels nice and bullish. Should I just hold on till the end of the day? Tell me to have some balls, you guys. Or should I just close out and take the money? I mean, I honestly... This looks great. Green, hourly. Highs on almost every single hour. Tests and highs. Can't go wrong with that. It's only 4K. Hold it. Yeah, like it's not a lot, right? Trim a little. If I were to trim just a little, like 2. I mean, 10 S&P is not a lot relative to 10 NASDAQ or something, right? You're talking $5,000 every 10 points, so that's not going to make or break from here. My goal, my bigger goal is to be long off of this. 7,000 is support going forward. So long, exit, long, exit, long, exit. To hold a runner in case it goes. Have some buying power in case it dips, and that we don't break 7,000 by the end of the day today, which is fine. If we dip to there, I'm long for the bigger run. 4K ain't nothing worth taking. Yeah. My thing is mostly just having a lot of buying power to hit it hard on a dip. Hit 20 contracts at 7,000. That'd be great. 20, 30. I can hit it harder. I will. This is just a smaller position. Somebody says it's 11:55 in Mumbai. Oh, well, welcome to the stream all the way from across the world. Glad that you're here. It is 12 hours of difference. Or 11 hours of difference, yeah. Got the account sitting here close to 190 for the day. I like that I'm pressing closer to, you know, stronger bull market is going to be a better response and stronger trades, which I like. Hopefully, the next 2 weeks, I could put some growth on this account. That'll be fun for me. This up, down, good day, bad day sort of thing. I'm glad that hopefully this will be over. CPI gives us a pop before we drop. That'd be cool too. I might ride along overnight into that pre-market CPI high, do something if I can. But maybe it's a day where we just go up today and then CPI pushes us up higher even after this. Should be kind of cool. NVIDIA is confirming the breakout. It's looking pretty solid, I think. I'm watching NVIDIA right now. It's pressing 187 and continuing to go. Boy, that NVIDIA is going to be sexy. It's got a lot of squeeze out potential today. We haven't seen a good, strong NVIDIA rally in a while either. Couple of spot days in there. But NVIDIA pop and drop, pop and drop, pop and drop. This is the first day we've seen since probably before Christmas where NVIDIA was just a strong showing for the day. So this day is just a strong showing for everything. It's been nice to experience a day like this again. The market feels back where it feels like where we are now could be lows, which is what I like. I love the possibility that this is done and that starting tomorrow we get this just big green candle, maybe keep going. Who knows, man? But I am not afraid of this market where it is right now. Not with tech breaking out as well. NQ flirting with 26. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is that, we hit that 26 and market was going to try to sell off a third time. I don't know. I think we should be good. Anyways. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm out of time. I didn't realize that. This has been a fantastic day. Thank you guys for all tuning in, showing up. We had over 550 viewers here on my segment. I'll be live on my channel. The mods will maybe throw up the link there. I'm live on my Trading with Matt channel. We'll be doing some continuing the day over there. I think the last person here from MyFunded TV until Steven comes on later tonight. Don't forget 20% off of Rapids, and it's now 90-10 split that goes all the way to live. So 90% payout and some funded, 90% payout and live. That's actually pretty cool. I love the change. That deal's going on. Make sure you use your favorite code to get your discount on that, 20% off. Love the layout of a new stream. It feels cool. More space. Very nice. And hopefully tomorrow we'll be back to DJing again. But yeah, this is really cool. Had a lot of fun today, and we'll see you guys. No more. Somebody says no more giveaway. I'll do a giveaway on my stream in a little bit. You guys come over to my stream. I'll do one. Abhishek is posting the link there. We'll continue our goodness. I'll even give away some MyFundedFutures accounts. So come on over. We'll see you guys later.